それはある暑い夏の夜のことだった。僕が街を歩いてると、向こうからマンボズボンを履いた太ったおじさんがやってきた。その男の名はカルノフ。地獄から僕を追ってこの街へとやってきた。闇夜の国からやってきた。彼の名前カルノフ・ボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。カルノフどこにいるか僕は知ってる。ほら下水道、東京タワー、近所の駄菓子屋、ゲームセンター。爆弾攻撃。ダメだ。火炎放射。そっちってダメだ。ダメだったら帰ってこい。カルノフ。初めて彼に会ったのは僕がまだ子供の頃だった。試験の途中居眠りしそうになったら、どこからともなく彼の声が聞こえてきた。気がつくと答案用紙の向こうに彼がいた。一人でいるって寂しいね。でもいつでもカルノフいるから大丈夫。僕の友達カルノフ。カルノフ大人の人には嫌われる。でも僕たち大好きさ。カルノフボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。
街を歩いていると、向こうからマンボズボンを履いた太ったおじさんがやってきた。その男の名はカルノフ。地獄から僕を追ってこの街へとやってきた。
闇の国からやってきた。彼の名前カルノフ・ボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。カルノフどこにいるか僕は知ってる。下水道、東京タワー、近所の駄菓子屋、ゲームセンター。爆弾攻撃。行っちゃダメだ。ダメだ。火炎放射。そっち行っちゃダメだ。ダメだった。筋肉ムキムキ。帰ってこい。帰ってこ
い。初めて彼に会ったのは僕がまだ子供の頃だった。試験の途中居眠りしそうになったら、どこからともなく彼の声が聞こえてきた。気がつくと答案用紙の向こうに彼がいた。
一人でいるって寂しいね。でもいつでもカルノフいるから大丈夫。僕の友達カルノフ。カルノフ大人の人には嫌われる。でも僕たち大好きさ。カルノフボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。爆弾攻撃。行っちゃダメだ。ダメだ。火炎
Okay. Hello. It's Monday. Hello. Hello. Heyo. I couldn't wait until November. I've got business with this man. When did I play Karnov? Back in the day. Must have been a later one. I wonder if it's on YouTube. I'm curious. How far back do we have to go? I see I didn't make an announcement image for it when I played it last. Or at the very least, I didn't save it. Well, it was uploaded a year ago, which could mean anything. I'm gonna click on that real quick. Let me see if I put in a description. I haven't been lately. Nope. It was at least pre-Street Fighter 6. I suppose so, yeah. February. The end of February 2025 is when it was uploaded. But who knows if that was an immediate upload or batch uploading. Do I have the Street Fighter 6 stuff up there? Did I bother? I got Karnov, I got Metal Max, Breath of Fire, Road Trip Adventure. Damn, there was 6 parts to Road Trip Adventure. One of them was almost 8 hours. One of them was less than 2 hours. How did you forget about Road Trip Adventure? Might as well play that one again sometime. Yeah, Street Fighter's not even on YouTube. I didn't do a good job. I was not motivated to get everything up on the channel. But as of right now, the new videos are all up to date. But enough about me. Where is everyone? Don't they realize this is an auspicious occasion? I busted out not one but 2 Karnov raps. We'll have to vamp. We'll have to vamp again. Put something on the screen. Put something on the screen to grab people's attention. What are we doing today? Playing Karnov. We're playing Karnov. We're playing Karnov, the brave warrior that stands alone against the evil that rule the world. Who the fuck's idea was it to make the text red on this flyer? What is this beast? What is this? What is this shaggy dinosaur in the foreground? Karnov's full of weird shit. Karnov is what? Karnov is a game you could put in the broad category of weird shit games. What when they fill them with weird shit and you look at it and you're like, what the hell is that? Where's the head? Some sort of dragon. A dinosaur is a type of dragon, I think. I think they can coexist. I don't think one precludes the other. But yeah, Karnov fights a real-life Tyrannosaurus Rex at some point. The one thematic link to Prehistoric Man, the game we played last Monday. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, 2 is not a pattern. But that's 2 Mondays in a row where we're doing the run back on a game we did not clear on the first time we streamed it. The thing that's got me curious, let me look at my channel again. I want to see the length of these videos. Yeah, the previous Karnov video was 3.5 hours. I can't think of any reason why I would have cut something out of the video. I don't think that was a 2-parter. So that was just a weirdly short stream. Man, what the hell was I doing with Phantom Fighter? I did one 5-hour stream of Phantom Fighter, then the other 2 were part of other streams, I guess. Because they were 2 hours and 1 hour, respectively. I think I beat Kuon and just tacked the end of Phantom Fighter onto the end. Phantom Fighter's cool. I wonder. That one's tough. I wonder if I could beat that in one sitting. Probably not if I only have about 4 hours to do it, but hey. Oh, remember Crash Bandicoot? 5, 5, 5. 7 is 22. That's more like 6 of 23, 24. About 25.5 hours of Crash Bandicoot. 5 parts. For the 100% run of Crash Bandicoot. We will have to do Crash Bandicoot 2 at some point, won't we? Only then will I be able to justify picking out one of my favorite voice clips regarding crystals from that game and using it for something. Crash Bandicoot was fun. People came in, they were like, Crash Bandicoot. And I was like, hell yeah. $5 hours for Castlevania 2. Do you think Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3 would be shorter? Huh, that depends. Because there is a lot of stuff to collect in those. I think probably more stuff than in Crash Bandicoot. But collecting this stuff is more central to the game itself rather than being like an extra thing. So perhaps it would have been designed to make it more doable. if the way crate completion works is kinder than in Crash Bandicoot 1. I mean, in Crash Bandicoot 1, it's just get all crates, isn't it? What else could it be? They're less obtuse about it. Yeah. Something like that. Axe Battler, A Legend of Golden Axe on Game Gear. What do you mean? What do you mean there's two parts for Axe Battler or Legend of Golden Axe on Game Gear? How is the first one almost 7 hours? What the hell was I doing on that stream? That really took me 2 whole ass streams to figure out. I guess the second one's only 3 hours. That game was good. That game had a good ending. Remember the ending where they don't show you doing anything and there's no boss fight and they just have text telling you how cool your guy is and he wins the fight? That was great. The final boss of that game is just a level. It's a fucked up level, to be fair. I gotta play the one on the Sega Master System. The one that's like a top-down Zelda, more like. I think I game overed on the last level of the first stream or something. That's what it looks like. I don't remember what the continue or game over situation is like in that game. Dragon Scroll. Boy, Dragon Scroll was cool. I gotta find another one with the vibe of Dragon Scroll. I'm reminiscing. Excalibur 2097. Now there's a run back. There's a run back in the making. I think I've said that before. Boy, there's a lot of streams I did not bother uploading to YouTube. That's okay. That's okay. I can just play them again. So what's up? What's going on? I didn't do anything interesting today. I thought about exercising. I didn't feel like it. Worked too hard yesterday. Don't feel like it. Did nothing but chores on Saturday. I don't feel like it. You can't make me. Mild okay. You going on a trip soon? Anywhere cool? Anywhere I'd know? Playland at the PNE in Vancouver, British Columbia? Far up in Norway. Close. Pretty close. Let me tell you about an insane feature of this website, twitch.tv. If I go over to my following tab right now on the sidebar, it shows followed channels. It shows recommended live channels. It shows recommended categories. Somewhere in between all of those, there's a little header that says suggested collabs. And underneath it says, for you, while you're live. As if to say, hey, unplanned, just go over to one of these people and knock on their door. And most of them are people I don't follow me, and I don't know. If I click on See All Suggested, 2 of the 12 suggestions are people I follow. The rest are people I've never heard of in my life. The only connecting thread being that they're also streaming in the retro category right now. God, how would I feel? How would I feel if a rando just came up and knocked on the window and said, hey, I saw you from across twitch.tv suggested collabs, and I liked your vibe. But what's going on? Let's check them out. Someone's playing Holy Umbrella on the Super Nintendo. That one's pretty cool. Not even a raid. A spontaneous collaboration. Retro long play. Retro games TAS marathon. Yeah. I'll just phone them up right now. I would be a perfect picture-in-picture for fans of that stream. Someone's playing Mega Man 2. Someone's playing Gunstar Heroes. Klonoa, The Door to Phantom Isle. I'm not that interested in Klonoa. I thought about it. Since a couple people I know have played/streamed Klonoa, I don't know. Don't feel any real desire to take a look at Klonoa. But you know, nothing's ever off the table, generally speaking. Someone's got an SMZ3 rando where their player sprite currently appears to be Ronald McDonald from the McDonald's Treasure game, which is a pretty good game. Maybe I'll do a McDonald's day. But I'll hack the game so that all the M's are upside down and they're McDonald's games. That would be a good bit. When I make something, I'm gonna have some characters just have their last name, instead of Mick something, it'll be Wick something, and I'll act like it's completely normal. It'll just be a simple normal fact of the setting. Just stream the whole game upside down. That's the kind of joke people would do if they were playing a game that's made in Australia. Karnov. Hello, Fire Mountain. You're a streamer, right? Have you ever looked over at the side of twitch.tv while you're live in the sidebar and seen the suggested collab section? I was talking about it just now. It's kind of deranged. Oh yeah? Approximately what percentage of them were people you knew? For me, it's less than 10. Wait, no, I did that math wrong. What percentage of 2? What percentage of 12 is 2? It'll be 1 of 6. So that's like 16 something percent. More than 10% for you. For me, it was 2 people of 12. 2 people I know. 2 automated channels that just play speedruns. One is Russian. There's a Russian channel. I don't know. Cool collab idea. Yeah, if you ever get bored of my stream, just look over to the side. And you'll see someone glitching through some walls on purpose for once. When's the last time I glitched through a wall on purpose? Axe Battler, Legend of Golden Axe. Speaking of, just straight up skip the worst half of that last stage, if it pleases you. And what a funny platform it is. So that's a fucked up and insane feature of a website or service. You know what's a pretty cool feature of a website or service I just found out about? This new Steam personal calendar thing. Your personal calendar. This is excellent. Day by day I can get a reminder of what on my wish list is actually being released. Because I certainly don't remember. I've been putting stuff on there like crazy lately. And every time I click on my wish list, it's set to discounts only. There's a game I might pick up. There's a game that came out like yesterday that I might pick up just to stream next week maybe. If you don't have any future games wishlisted, it does just try and fill it in. I mean, the majority of this is still them guessing as to things I would like. For every one wishlisted thing being released on a day, there's 2 or 3 suggestions. And it is cute that they think they know me. Have not seen or heard of this feature. If you go to your Steam store page, the front page, and scroll down, past discounts and events, past some recommendations. Wait, where'd it go? Mine disappeared. Let me try reloading. There it is. It was right under discounts and events, and above the generic section of games recommended based on what you play. There's a big word, new, marking it off. Yes, that makes more sense. More. You see it. Here's the question. How would you navigate to that? Okay, if you click on the recommendations tab at the very, very top next to the search bar, you can get to it from there. That makes sense. Have I ever fucked about with the interactive recommender? No, I don't think so. I don't even remember what that is, other than remembering seeing people talk about it. How is it interactive? Can you briefly summarize its functionality for me? Mermaid Mask is out this weekend. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Mermaid Mask. I think I saw that on my personal calendar as a recommendation. It might not be there anymore. You can change weight by like older or newer, popular or niche, and or look at tags of game you play. Oh no, yeah, I think I've looked at that actually. That's like part of Steam. For whatever reason, when you first mentioned it, I thought it was like an outside of Steam thing. Yeah, Mermaid Mask. I saw that in the recommendations like yesterday. It's not there anymore. Steam is judging me harshly. Never mind, it is there. Point and click. Detective. Could be cool. Could be cool. Here's the fucked up thing about Steam. The number one game they're trying to get me to play right now is Mecha Chameleon, which I don't think needs the help. Tangle Tower. That does not sound familiar. Tangle Tower. Well, what do you know? It's the same characters. I wonder if I have any point and click style adventure games or that kind of thing on my wish list somewhere. It's not something that catches my eye that easily. I got a lot of games on my wish list. I should buy some of these. I should just buy some of these, whether they're on sale or not. People should give me money so I can justify buying some of these more easily. You like browsing the traditional roguelike tag page and get annoyed by things that aren't. I've seen people say the same thing about the bullet hell tag. I'll tell you what. If you want to see a really good example of that phenomenon, the 2D fighter tag is completely fucked. It's literally just people looking through the list of tags and saying, huh, my game's in 2D and has fighting. The Supermarket Simulator and the Immersive Sim tag. I mean, to be fair, Immersive Sim is one of those ones where it's like a legacy tag. It's grandfathered in. It's not that obvious what it means to people who don't already know. Narrow by tag. 2D fighter. That's a Metroidvania. Hang on, let me narrow this down to games. The most important checkbox on the Steam search. Immersive Sim is meaningless to you? It's like Deus Ex. That's what you gotta remember. It's a Deus Ex clone. And I understand Deus Ex wasn't the first one, but it's the easiest point of reference. Why is that what it means? I don't know. Look up a video about it. Find a 2-hour YouTube essay about it and get back to me. Referred to it by a guy at some point. Yeah, that's probably true. This 2D fighter tag isn't as bad as I remember it, actually. At least not when the search is set to relevancy. Let me set it to release date. That is a run and gun. That's a top-down shooter. That is a shmup. That is a vertical shmup. That's a typing game. This is a typing game. This one's actually on my wish list. It has mostly negative reviews. Uh-oh. What happened? I'll check that out later. Oh, the word game tag had visual novels in it. I can see that. I can see where the confusion could come in. This is a shmup-based Vampire Survivors clone. This is a slide puzzle game. Okay, I gotta get out of the 2D fighter tag. Let me away from this tag. Visual novels have word. You know what else game have word? Karnov, as long as you're playing the Japanese version that didn't get rid of all the cutscenes. The game has some cutscenes at least. Did they mistag 2D graphics? It's possible. 2D graphics is like my favorite thing to narrow down a Steam search by these days. We're playing Karnov. Anyone have any opinions on Karnov? General thoughts on Karnov? Free word association with Karnov? What do you think of when you see Karnov? I like this guy. I have a soft spot for characters like Karnov. I've always been delighted by a guy like this somehow ending up being the de facto mascot of a game development company, but they clearly loved the guy themselves. They didn't accidentally put him in all those other games they made, that's for sure. You think of Karnak, which is the Serious Sam demo level. Well, that makes me think of Big Karnak, a Spanish-made arcade game. The man does not just lack a neck, he has an inverted neck that is devouring his head. That could just be... He's just tucking his chin in right now, you know? Surely they were fond of him intentionally. This is the arcade flyer. It was a successful game. It was like the third or fourth most popular, most money-making game of the month that was released. I don't know, Karnov stuck around. People liked Karnov. It got ports to everything. The NES game is a bit different. It had stuff on Commodore and the Spectrum. I gotta play those versions one day. Not today. We're not doing a comprehensive look at Karnov today. We're just trying to beat one game. But boy, I love those funny little sprites from the Commodore and ZX Spectrum version. Kind of an actual place, so probably a few things based on it. Well, as the Wikipedia article helpfully informs us, you might be looking for the Karnov's Law Collection, a compilation that contains all significant laws of Denmark. So keep that in mind. And talking about double standards real quick, If you go to the page for the Karnov video game on Wikipedia, they try to make sure whether or not you're looking for the Law Collection. And if you go to the page for the Law Collection, they don't link back to the video game page. I sense a little bit of bias there. Ah, it's Karnov. He looks like this. He originally looked like this. I think the main difference you'll notice with the older artwork of Karnov is that his eyes is open. He got them big old peepers. Jeepers creepers. Blaze, when I look at your name in my OBS preview, the H doesn't read properly as an H, so I see it as two small L's, and I keep reading your name as Blazel. Which is not a bad name, all things considered. I would name someone Blazel. This is Karnov. Why? Blazel is a type of jewel you pick up in Resident Evil 4. You think. I think you're absolutely right, and have no way of confirming or denying at this moment. Karnov looks different in the first version. They changed him later, apparently, and this might be an apocryphal story. I've heard his appearance in the original games was based off of someone who worked at Data East, a producer type guy, and when he found out, he wasn't happy. So they changed it in the later ones. I don't like how he looks very much in the later ones, I'll admit. In Karnov's Revenge specifically, the one everyone is familiar with, they weirdly incorporated some design references based off of pro wrestler Abdullah the Butcher. Notably, the extremely noticeable forehead scars that Abdullah got from a lifetime of overly enthusiastic blading in the ring, which is of course the practice of using a hidden blade to cut oneself to make the wrestling look more fucked up. In case you were ever wondering what those weird lines on the Karnov's Revenge Karnov sprite's forehead were, I guess they're forehead scars. I prefer Strongman Karnov. I think he's a pleasant looking man. I will doodle a Karnov for fun occasionally, and I've been on an ongoing quest to try and combine attributes from every Karnov in order to try and achieve the platonic ideal of Karnov. I don't think I've been successful quite yet. Once again, shout outs to Gaming Alexandria, who provided me with this box art for Karnov in extraordinarily high res, in case you were curious. Hello, this guy. Look at his itty bitty ears. The texture on this man. You can tell this was airbrushed, I think. Anytime you see this ultra soft round shading on a piece of art, it was probably airbrushed. The airbrush was picking up popularity during this. There he is. Oh, this is the whole box. Oh, we got the spine and the back. Hello. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Do I have the... I don't have the back of the Japanese box. I guess I do, right here. Imagining this Karnov without the mustache. Let me lean back and squint. Can I get there? It's too hard. His mustache is too stark. The mustache is the big sticking point for me when I try to make my own Karnov, because this is a very characteristic and iconic mustache. It lends to him a certain look. It's the original, really. I do also like him with just kind of a thick handlebar mustache, like you see on some of the American stuff. Use your fingers to cover up the mustache. Oh, that's why I didn't bother showing the back of the Japanese box. There's nothing on it. Transform. Reset transform. Thank you. Fingers to cover up the mustache. Let's make it bigger. That'll make it easier. Let's make it bigger. Oh, it's gone. Oh, now he looks familiar. Who's this guy supposed to be? Someone run this Karnov through a yassification filter real quick. How did the West feel about Karnov? Well, he looks like Yang from Final Fantasy IV. Or does Yang look like him? This game's from 1987. I'm onto you, Amano. Weirdly, a lot more explicit of a prehistoric theme to this version of it. What with the T-Rex, which is in the game, the green pterodactyl, which probably has something like that in the game, the club-wielding monkey civilization type people, the volcano. Yang would fight Morlocks. I mean, Yang would fight everything if he had a good reason for it, right? If it was justified. I can't think of any reason. I can't think of any exceptions he would make. Or why. I don't know if he would make allowances for old men. I don't have the back of the NA box. I have the back of the Commodore. That's not it. This is another front box. This is the front of the Commodore box. I forgot. Again, an entirely different man. This is like a Celt. This is like a Gaul. This is one of Asterix's friends. I don't know if I want to include any details from this guy in my platonic ideal of Karnov. Although it would make a fun costume too, I guess. Costume 3, maybe. Costume 1 and 2 would just be regular Karnov and Karnov's Revenge Karnov. Costume 3 for when he shows up in Street Fighter 6 as a guest character. And what's special about this Commodore box art is that it was a full box. Wrap around. And I've done you the favor. Let me get out of the way real quick. Done you the favor of editing that back together with a small gap in between to account for what would have been missing in the first place. That's just Red Arimer. They just got Red Arimer on this one. That's Firebrand. I know him. His games are pretty cool. Also, explicitly throwing the fireballs as opposed to spitting them. It's funny to me to see a box art like this contrasted with the quote, the most accurate conversion of an arcade hit in years. Some parts of it are accurate, I guess. We'll go into the game. We'll see if we see the guy in the straw hat wielding the cutlass. I don't remember him from my last playthrough, but hey, I wouldn't be surprised either. This is what I was talking about. That's Crazy Frog. Which one is Crazy Frog? Which one is Crazy Frog? The guy with the hat? That's Crazy Frog to you? The Straw Hat Blade. Okay. All suggestions are valid. There's no bad ideas in brainstorming. What was I talking about? This. I got the Commodore back of the box, which should be basically indistinguishable from the NES back of the box. Karnov, the fire-breathing Russian, is seeking the lost treasure of Babylon. He runs, swims, jumps, climbs, and flies through 9 levels of gameplay. Countless bizarre enemies of various sizes and strengths are out to prevent Karnov from finding the treasure. Data East brings you arcade realism at home. Data East has been a leading manufacturer of arcade video games for over 10 years, including super hits like Burger Time, Karate Champ, Kung Fu Master, and Commando. I also have an alternative Commodore back of a box for a different release, perhaps, giving you a very, very, very slight view of that chuffy little Karnov sprite I love so very, very much. Join Karnov, the fire-breathing Russian strongman, on his hazardous quest to defeat the evil dragon Ryu and find the lost treasure of Babylon. Karnov is a vast, 4-way scrolling game that combines both strategy and fast action in 9 challenging levels of gameplay. It is recognized by arcade addicts everywhere as one of the best games of its kind. For a start, you don't have to get bored going over the same route every time you get killed. There's more than one way back to the point of death. Karnov is also highly playable and addictive, and the graphics are phenomenal, and on top of all that, Karnov does have something special in the way of characters. Have you ever been killed by a skeleton on an ostrich? There is an art to marketing copy. I won't claim to have mastered it myself, so I won't say anything about that particular choice of words. I don't know if it would have made me more or less likely to play that version of Karnov. They name dropped the Lost Treasure of Babylon twice. That is an American conceit, if I remember correctly. In the American version of the game, the story is simply that Karnov is looking for treasure, and he ends up going through various strange lands and fighting a monstrous, I think, dragon at the end. In the original arcade version, the last boss was a wizard. In the home port, it's a dragon. Don't ask me why. Maybe they thought a wizard wasn't cool enough. I think a wizard can be plenty cool. In the Japanese version, the story, as we all know, is that Jinbarov Karnovsky was a man who only did bad things in his life. So in the afterlife, he was punished and forced to become a servant of the gods. And then later, when a small village is threatened by a horde of monsters on Earth, he is sent down as an envoy on behalf of the gods to solve the problem and perhaps redeem himself. You're looking at the VGHF Digital Library for mentions of Karnov. I did not go quite that deep in my research this time. I would be curious to go to retromags.com and type in Karnov. So many complaints about the ending of the NES version. That is absolutely correct. At the end, I think it just says, "Congratulations, you won." One of those classics. There are other, more significant differences between the two versions. I will look to the Wikipedia summary for help. In the North American version, compared to the Japanese version, Karnov takes 2 hits to die instead of just 1. Also, the American version has infinite continues, but since it cut out the ending, it also cut out the part where you get a better ending for doing better, so the continues don't matter in that regard. At least one magazine asks where Karnov 3D is in relation to Mario 64 in like 2004. That's the problem with the only version of Karnov people know these days being the Karnov's Revenge Funny Balloon Karnov. Because where is the 16-bit Super Nintendo style Karnov fan game? Where is the low poly Mario 64 style Karnov fan game? If people knew about the real Karnov, they'd be all over this kind of thing. And that's why I'm here. Version differences. The Super Fireball is replaced with the Spike Bomb, which destroys every enemy on screen. The trolley item is replaced with the Shield, which is used to reflect fireballs. Level 4 and 8. Oh, my bad. I'm looking at arcade differences here. Okay, so differences from the arcade version is that you have 2 hits. So in both of the versions we're playing today, we'll have 2 hits before we die, which is good. We got Yonoi 2. Where's Karnov shooters? I don't know. I'm on the hunt. I'm calling out all of Karnov's warriors to the playground tonight. If I build it, perhaps they will come. Okay. Home port differences. In a rare case of the Japanese version being harder than the American version, it has a limited number of continues, whereas the American version has infinite continues. And the ending of the Japanese version changes between, I think, one of 3 versions, depending on how well you did. Our task today, as I laid out multiple times in the past, and first laid out long ago, is that we are essentially going to use the American version as the practice version, using the infinite continues until we get at least 1 clear of the game, and then we will switch to the Japanese version in order to get the actual default experience and see the story and all that good stuff. Do I have anything else to say about Dear Friend Karnov before we get into it? I don't think so. Oh, of course. I completely forgot the manuals. I want to look at the manuals. This game has a lot of shit in it. I need to know what all the items do. Oh, I didn't even capture them. What am I doing? What's wrong with me? It's not showing up. It's not showing up. Where is it? There it is. For you today, I have a relatively uncommon treat. We're going to be looking at the Japanese manual first. As I've said many times before, it is much harder to find a Japanese manual or anything like that than an American scan. For whatever reason, they really felt no urgency to get scans of their physical materials over there. Not for a long time anyway. But that's been changing. I like to give a special shout out to this website, this blog, which has been uploading, as far as I know, daily scans of very high quality scans too of Japanese manuals from their collection, things that they have accumulated over time since starting the website. They have like 3,000 manuals. It can be a little bit difficult to find the one you want because they're organized alphabetically by katakana character set, hiragana character set actually, now that I look. So a lot of the time I'm just guessing. But it's a wonderful resource. Certainly better than relying on that website I was using before, which was great. I appreciate the work they did, where they were just transcribing the manuals into HTML pages and including relevant screenshots. That website does not seem to be up anymore, which is a damn shame. It's possible that the link changed. I might only be able to find it if I go back into... Which one of my VODs would have linked to that website? Dragon Squirrel, probably. I used it for that. Maybe I could find the actual name of the website and search for that. Anyway, this is Karnov. You don't have to see me right now, it's fine. These Japanese Famicom manuals are wide. We get to see a bunch of little cute illustrations of our guy. He is staring. It is such a strange contrast to see this big old glass-eyed Karnov compared to what most people think of him nowadays. He is nonplussed. This is business as usual for Karnov. Honestly, let's switch this. Let's go one page. I want this bigger. Nothing unusual here. Of course, even back then, they understood one of Karnov's most iconic properties is his use of the ladder. Were I in charge of putting Karnov as a guest character in a fighting game, he would have at least 4 or 5 ladder-based normals and techniques. We use presumably all of the buttons. We have a game screen. Is there anything else of interest here? I do love the little inventory. We have a canonical depiction of Karnov's footwear. That's important. See, this whole time I thought it was just little cloth upturned elf shoe kind of situation, but no. Pretty decent heel on that guy. Maybe in the game we can find the platform heels and it will surreptitiously raise Karnov's sprite by 1 or 2 pixels. We got the that. I don't know what that is. I believe the North American manual is decent enough that we will actually get descriptions of these, so no worry here. I wonder, were I to show someone who had no familiarity with Karnov just these images of the items you can get, would they be able to guess what kind of game it is? Quick summary of every level. We got the Angelic Karnov Shmup section. The bosses will fight. Not all of them, right? Unless not every stage has a boss. I think I got through... I saw all of these in my first playthrough for sure. I definitely saw the dinosaur. I don't know if I remember the two-headed guy. This is my favorite image in the manual. This is Karnov's up B. This is his devastating anti-air charge. This will blow through all known attacks. Okay. But thank you, I actually do need real information, though. Karnov! Fire-breathing Russian, lost treasure of Babylon. We get it. Controller 2, not used, no second player. Huh, I thought... I kind of remembered Karnov being a take-turns multiplayer game, but no, it's not. Although that's not entirely true. For some reason, the second controller has one use in the American version of the game anyway, which is if you press the A and B button simultaneously, Karnov dies. From Computer Entertainer, Volume 6, Number 11, and it has dinosaurs among its wonderful cast of monsters. How could you not love a great game that has dinosaurs in it? I'm so glad that the universal love of dinosaurs has never truly gone away. Kids still love dinosaurs even to this day. How to play. The story of Karnov begins in the peaceful village of Kryamina. I'm gonna say Kryamina. Kryamina or Kremina? Kryamina. Where the treasure of Babylon has been kept for centuries, hidden away from the outside world. The treasure has been sought by Ryu, a huge and evil dragon, for thousands of years, but now Ryu has discovered the secret of Kryamina and descended upon the little village, accompanied by all of his demonic cohorts. Ryu has made off with the treasure, leaving his monstrous minions behind to terrorize the countryside. The helpless townsfolk have only one hope. Jinbarov Karnovsky, otherwise known as Karnov, a one-time circus strongman with a unique talent for shooting fireballs. Only Karnov can find a way through the monster-infested countryside to seek out the evil Ryu and regain the lost treasure of Babylon for his people. I kind of hope, even in the canon, where he was sentenced to become in servitude of the gods in the afterlife and serve as their envoy on Earth, I do hope he was still a circus strongman with a talent for shooting fireballs at one point in his life. I hope that was still his day job. Super Fireballs. He begins each game with 3 lives. If you hit once, he turns blue. If you hit again, he loses a life. It's Super Mario rules, you get 2 hits. Picking up Super Fireballs also increases Karnov's firepower. Collecting 2 will enable him to shoot double fireballs, and 3 will enable triple fireballs. They are the same drawings. They have been quite inadequately ported over. The manual is straight up lying to you here. It says you can only continue the same game 3 times. Not true. As we established, infinite continues in the American version. In the Japanese version, there's technically no continue screen. You don't have the option to select continue or game over. You have to put in a button combo to continue when you're on the screen. Lion Keeper, Chicken Bone, Snake Women, snake woman that does not resemble, maybe they're being metaphorical, because I was going to say that's more of a centipede woman, but that is not a centipede either. Your options, very insistent on the terminology of options for items. We got double jump power temporarily, bombs for the things what bombs do, famous ladder to reach high place, or avoid an enemy attack. I didn't quite even think of that. Perhaps you can use that to cheese some boss fights, we'll have to experiment. The boomerang I completely forgot about. The clapper, I can't imagine why they called it that. I really don't even know what it's supposed to be in the original artwork. It's some kind of pinwheel. His cool superhero mask, used exclusively for locating hidden items. The swimming mask, which I think is only relevant in one stage. The wings, which I think you can use anytime, but you need them for stage 8. I don't remember if you get them by default or not in stage 8. Do they mean like a tambourine? It destroys every enemy on screen at one time. So I don't know. I cannot go back and ask them. The K mark, you need 50 for an extra life. I don't know if I've ever gotten an extra life from these while playing the game. We got some hints. This is probably the most important part. Oh, I don't recognize the enemy in that screenshot. That might be the last boss. Avert your eyes. Spoilers! Stage 2. When you enter the next building, keep an eye on the face of the image. Stage 3. You'll encounter stronger enemies, such as the Gomol. You must shoot him in the head to defeat him. You will need a stock of bombs to get across the icy mountains. Use the swimming mask, if you have it, to cross the Black Sea faster. Oh, it takes place next to the Black Sea. We can narrow down the geographical range of Karnov quite easily. We're crossing the Black Sea. How much of this is Russia? I don't think there's a way to be in Russia and then cross the Black Sea and not no longer be in Russia. We're going to end up in Turkey. We're going to end up in Turkey, eh? Wings in that stage. No, collect the wings in that stage if you don't have them. You need them in stage 8. Shield recommended for stage 7, and there's a final boss in stage 9. And that is it for us. That's good. I genuinely did need a refresher on what all those items do. Okay. We are just about ready to get into the game. But as has become tradition, I'm going to step away real quick to get some final things in order before starting. I have a sliding door upstairs I should probably close before I get too invested in this. And I will refresh my beverages. I will be gone for the duration of one Karnov wrap. So please enjoy I will be back momentarily.
それはある暑い夏の夜のことだった。僕が街を歩いてると、向こうからマンボズボンを履いた太ったおじさんがやってきた。その男の名はカルノ。地獄から僕を追ってこの街へとやってきた。闇夜の国からやってきた。彼の名前カルノ、ボンバレス、僕らのヒーローカルノ。カルノどこにいるか僕は知ってる。ほら下水道、東京タワー、近所の駄菓子屋、ゲームセンター。初めて彼に会ったのは僕がまだ子供の頃だった。試験の途中居眠りしそうになったら、どこからともなく彼の声が聞こえてきた。気がつくと答案用紙の向こうに彼がいた。一人でいるって寂しいね。でもいつでもカルノフいるから大丈夫。僕の友達カルノ。カルノ大人の人には嫌われる。でも僕たち大好きさ。カルノボンバレス、僕らのヒーローカルノ。
Ha! Just in time. Okay. I, for once, made sure the inputs were all in place before I did this. So we should be good. Get this off the screen. Get this off the screen. Get this off the screen. Where is Karnov? Once again, I've stuck it in a different folder, haven't I? The hit list. there's a folder called the hit list. What was on my NES hit list back in the day? The 2 versions of Karnov and Gunsmoke on the NES. Alright. I do want to beat Gunsmoke at some point. I'm surprised I wasn't able to clear that one in the couple hours I spent with it, but hey. Capture, capture, capture. It's not visible. Capture? It's still not visible. There it is. Got it. $19.87. Is all my data correct? Yes. I forgot how floaty my man is. What do you mean? This can't be. That can't be true. Is 1 ladder worth 1 boots? No, we would definitely rather get that fireball, eh? Pause. I've already forgotten how you activate your option. Select. If we can't get that from here, I'm resetting. Okay, that's interesting. The fireball power-up is also your health, but losing damage doesn't downgrade you. So that's nice. It truly is just a game of shoot as many fireballs as you can at all times and try to react, because enemies come out of nowhere. Is it not? Okay, there's a timer. We can't dawdle. Okay, but these are platforms. Oh, that's the other thing I remember about how Karnov controls. If you jump, you have perfect air control, but if you walk off a platform, you fall straight down with no recourse. Also can't move while shooting, so you're probably better off shooting from mid-air most of the time. Can't go indoors. One thing you learned about the Commodore version from your archive dive is controller support sucks. And the keyboard key for options, which is apparently the only way even with the controller plugged in, is why? That's what I'm asking. Oh, that is some quite hellacious overscan on the right side, isn't it? And a little bit on the other side. Perhaps I should fix that. Overscan bothers me a little bit. I have to confess. How do I change this again? It's been a while. Overscan. Like, how many pixels was it? Quite a few. Well, if I go too far, I'm going to cut off my freaking... what do you call it? My UI. Oh, man. That overscan is UI agnostic. That's a little rough. Maybe we just undo all of it. We just deal with it. That's just Karnov's world. 0. 0. This is the authentic experience. I mean, not really. Being able to see the overscan is kind of explicitly not the authentic experience of playing on a TV. I've wasted a lot of time. I forgot he just shows up. A little ganked. I can't go this way. There's water. And a surprisingly well-rendered, shadowy tunnel. I think I have to switch to turbo button for my own health and safety. As fun as it is to mash out those fireballs, that is putting Streamer at risk. You wouldn't want your dear sweet Streamer getting hurt, would you? Oh, no power up. Uh-oh. It comes out quite fast. It does feel good. The game kind of just makes you feel strong right away with how many fireballs you can shoot. Especially if you pick up the power-ups and don't lose them. Karnov is a little bit of a wall of death. I was revealing hidden stuff down there. My only complaint about the fireballs is the sound effect, which is like TV static. Huh. We kept our items in the bottom. That's interesting. I am going to use this to get these boots because we have enough. Oh, your item just switches when you hit left and right at any time. I forgot. But you can do that while you're paused. Yes. Okay. Great care must be taken. After you continue, you keep your whole stock of items, including your Ks. I feel like that is probably the only way you're going to be getting yourself an extra life. Is 3 extra Ks worth 1 ladder? I mean 1 boots. Probably not. Is 2 bombs worth 1 boots? These are the tough questions you have to ask in Karnov's world. Yeah, it truly does not feel like a game where they would let you scroll backward, but it seems to be more or less the whole stage. What is beeping at me? Oh, I remember. I think you can use the... Yeah. When you can use the goggles, they flash separate. Ho ho! That's neat. Oh, I didn't even notice he got a sprite change when you use the goggles. keep an eye out for that next time. I think enemies, you can manipulate them to spawn infinitely. But there is also a timer, so I guess it could be a score game if you're so inclined. The camera's very go forward. Like, as soon as you take a step back and the camera doesn't move, you're like, oh, okay. There's no scrolling. But no, there is. Including with the boss, I guess. Let's go on a little trip, buddy. Are you gonna respawn again? Was that a prop? Oh no, I just won. Okay. I was scared for a second. I wonder how far you can kite that guy. Man, I sometimes think about whether or not it was truly purposeful that they made Karnov's cousin, but then I see shit like that in levels like this, and I'm like, yeah, they live in the same place. They definitely live in the same world. Man, there are multiple routes to the stages, huh? I forgot about this one. Just having a full upper and lower path. The gold man. Ah, I remember this guy being a true menace. I don't even know what to call these guys. The happy bodybuilders. Losing your fireball power-up does feel kind of bad. What do you want from me? Oh, bats! It might be a snowball game. You can't get extra health, though. Well, that's why we're playing this version. We need much leniency to learn this. Officials? Refs? I want a review. I want a review of that hit. That didn't feel right. Check the tapes. Is there a pattern to this, man? No. Not remotely. You gotta be kidding me. How many bombs do you think I actually need for the ice stage? Okay, if nothing else, it seems like the Goldmen cannot stand up to a confident, relentless assault. Ew. Ladder for more boots? No, I don't think so. We got Ghost Knights. We got the Castlevania Ghost Knights. Let's try ladder here. Yes, I like that. More goggles. And actually, let's see how good the boots are. Oh, not enough to get that, I guess. Okay, ladder is better than boots. Because it stays. Okay, that's easy. You can duck the knives, so just defeat the lion and you'll do just fine. I don't know if I've ever heard the unique music track for when you're running out of time. I thought Karnov was a one-track game. Oh! I remember this now. I remember this too. It's hard to do. I don't know, I need to get that. Two. The Wisp. St. Elmo's Fire. I don't have knowledge. I feel like we probably need to hoard wings. There's a whole wings stage. I don't want to be short on wings. I have a diving helmet. I'm pretty sure I only need a diving helmet once. Oh, what the heck. Oh, wait. I think I can only use wings in designated areas anyway. My bad. Oops. I can't use the ladder on top of this other tree ladder. Messed around a short bit with the DOS version. It uses the numpad for movement, with 5 being neutral and movement being a toggle. Horrifying. I love it. I don't think I'm ever going to play that version anyway. Cool. Couldn't have scooted that tree over. 1 or 2. Dang it. Supposed to use one of those weird joysticks you put on your keyboard. Oh yeah, those are cool. I like stuff like that. They had I've seen controllers. Old controllers back in the day. I wonder if I still have that picture around here somewhere. Let me show the controller with the hole in the middle of the D-pad, where one can screw in a little joystick. Miscellaneous resources? Where on earth would I have even saved that? I want to show it. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. There it is. But do I have an unadorned version? Did my file explorer just freeze? From trying to blow such a thick layer of dust off of that image? I think it did. File Explorer, why? What the hell happened? End task. It's been a while since I had to end task in File Explorer. I just want to show this goddamn controller. I don't even remember why I showed this on stream in the first place. What stream was this? Why was I talking about controllers? Open the damn file. Thank you. This is an old 3DO controller. Right, I was probably talking about 6-button controllers and just going on a rant. 3DO controller, designed specifically for use with fighting game, which at the time would have been very specifically Street Fighter 2. And you can see the little metal hole in the middle of the D-pad, because if you wanted to, you could put a stick inside of it. That's fun. If you are looking for any sort of modularity in your controllers these days, it's going to cost you. They've got some luxury pads where you can swap in and out different modules. You suspect the way you played it was less than optimal. How many secrets could the DOS version of Karnov possibly hold for us? I want to try one of these. Oh, that image sucks. Hang on. I want to try one of these someday. What's it called? The Capcom Soldier. Designed for normal grip on the D-pad in one hand and arcade-style grip with your main hand. It looks kind of comfy. Probably too small for my hand, but kind of comfy. The Pad Soldier, that's what it's called. That would be better for mashing. Push too hard down on the right side. I just have to learn finesse. It just takes a little bit of time. Look at this fucking thing. While we're here. Looks like candy. 3DO. More 3DO. The 3DO got a lot of controllers. The 3DO got a lot of good 6-button controllers. Or decent looking 6-button controllers in that era. P button? Yeah, don't ask me why. ABCLPR. That is consistent on all of these 6-button controllers for the 3DO. The original Hori Fighting Commander. Okay, back to the game. Fun intermission. Back to the game. Oh, can I? I can only hold one ladder. I cannot stock a ladder. I will have to remember that. Oh. Maybe I can duck the stone, guys. There are some cheap shots. Oh, you can duck this guy too? He's still a threat. This is all good data. The Boyds. This is why we gotta learn. There are a handful of cheap shots. soon as it shows up. That's the problem. They shoot as soon as they spawn. How do I even get those? Because I can't put a ladder here. No, no. It is just off the edge. They put the tree just off the edge. So it would do that if you walk off. Let's actually get this as a power-up for once. There we go. I wonder how good bombs can be as an actual item. I don't know if anyone's running into that. Just gotta remember what we can and can't duck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. It goes off in the vicinity, but you need to be in a very specific spot to actually use the goggles. I got hit in the head with a rock and died. I don't know if you saw. We get a ladder up ahead. Is one boot's worth 3 Ks? Maybe. Sometimes the rock guy shoots right away, sometimes it doesn't. Hang on. That's the first time there's been 2. And that's the second time there's been 2. Why is that happening now? What have I done wrong? I guess the same guy's respawning, but I've done the same back up and shoot technique every time I've been there. Does it have dynamic ranking? Is it getting harder? I've been losing a lot. I've gotten like 7 game overs. So it would be a little bit fucked up if it was getting harder. That went through me. That time the fireball went through me when I was ducking. Funny game. strange things going on. This time no fish, it spawned birds instead. Chat room, I have terrible news. I fear that Karnov might be a roguelite. This is a run-based game with meta progression. We keep our items every time we continue. Oh, gee. Does that mean... I was curious about this. I felt like this was probably not a bottomless pit. This seems better and easier than dealing with a random chance of 1 to 3 fish. Oh. Free full power-ups. Who was the boss of stage 3 again? Right. Boomerang. I did have a memory of fighting this thing with a boomerang. But it's hidden. Oh. That's far back. Okay. The shuffle is good. Yep, if you've only got 2 frames to work with, you better have a good shuffle going on. Top 5 shuffles in the world. Number 1, shuffleboard. I've never played shuffleboard. That is stereotypically an old folks game. They play it on cruise ships. How do I reveal it? Let's use this on this guy. 2 hits. Wow. And you can catch it to get it back. Shuffle number 2, the Kansas City Shuffle, which is from a song, I think. Holy shit! I don't know how that happened. I guess they were concerned by the fact that you need bombs to get through this level. Another boomerang. It's so strong. Oh yeah? I can't get off the ladder? Because it's too close to the top of the screen? That's fine. That just gives me an opportunity to do this for a little while. I can't bail on a ladder is the thing. You can't jump off. I have another ladder. Wait a minute, I can't stock a ladder. Did I pick my ladder back up? I picked my ladder back up. I didn't know you could do that. The ladder really is Karnov's best friend. I'm not sure exactly how I did it, but I did it by just hanging out near it for a little bit. Wait, really? Then how? I was about to name drop Mario 2, but I guess not. The falling lumberjacks again. Oh, this looks dangerous. Oh my god. His perfect spacing. I like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah! Having these special items you can only use in certain spots is pretty neat. There she is. If we keep the wings for most of this, it should be not too bad. She's got aim. Now the problem is, will we have enough fireballs? We will at the very least want a downward fireball for her, I think. Oh. I can activate my shield. Can I only activate the shield when I'm near a boss? Seems like it. Let's do that. Ah! Only from the front. That makes sense. It's not a metaphorical shield. In many games that would be a metaphorical shield. Oh, again. Not here last time. Is that really it? Is it consistent as long as you're on it and then climb all the way down? Wow. I would not have thought of that. Every other time I've used the ladder, I've just jumped right off the top. How am I supposed to get this? Oops. Not the bomb I wanted. They said you'd want a stock of bombs for the icy mountains, but I have not seen anything that it's useful for yet. Oh. No, I don't want to go below. We go above because that is how we get the option to use the wings. I forgot that would happen. Okay, we're safe here. I have many boomerang. We'll probably just want to use the boomerang on every boss we see. Well, now that I know that, I can get everything with my beloved ladder. Two hits again. The boomerang is quite good. The boomerang is going to be our ace in the hole throughout the whole game, I suspect. That's odd. Just a little bit of excess collision here. Oh, this is scary. Is this the water level? It is. Those little flippers. He's so graceful. He looks right at home. Put my helmet on. Oh, wow. The frog suit could never. I object to the seaweed shooting bullets at me. The kelp, of all things. No timer on the helmet, so that's nice. Ha! Camera don't work so good underwater, though. Who's this guy? Now I don't have my helmet no more. Maybe if we're lucky, our goggles will trigger somewhere. Oh, this is weird. This is weird collision, and not even for any reason. I keep expecting secrets in spots like that. Okay. This thing will not fool me again. Okay. I was ready for the manly fish. I was not ready for the manly fish's brother. Oh? Why is this climb style? To help you get out of the water, I guess. It's just mask and boots up. Well, I guess it's also a power-up. I can do climb style on all of these. This is quite a formation. Okay. Keeps going till you actually hit the bottom. Like Donkey Kong Country. I associate the getting hit and losing a life and then falling 1,000 stories and hitting the ground before the animation plays and the level ends with Donkey Kong Country 2 specifically. I guess it could happen in any of them, but that one had the most vertical levels. Donkey Kong Country didn't really have any vertical levels, did it? I never really thought about that. It was completely horizontal, except I guess for the free-roaming water stages. In 3, you had the waterfalls and the factories were vertical. But even then, you didn't have nearly as many places where you could just fall and keep going. The rigging and the mines. Lots of climbing cliff. Oh yeah, I remember the cliff levels. It's been a while. What do you mean he has down move? Get out of here. At least he barely does any. He only takes one hit. No. No. They're relentless. I haven't played Donkey Kong Country 3 in ages. I'll be going through all of those SNES ones pretty soon, I think. I'm long overdue of a solo playthrough of those classic games. Classic to me, anyway. This guy doesn't know when to let up, does he? Let's use my boots. Aha! What now? Oh. He turns around a bit faster than I thought. Man, why would you ever use boots? The only reason for boots is if you're in a spot where you can't use a ladder, which is at the top of another ladder. Oh my god, we're fully powered up. It's been a while. Dang it, y'all. I've noticed that the speed of projectiles in this game, both my own and the enemies, will sometimes cause them to pass right through. Please. Sir, please. I don't like these established infinite fishman spots. I swear. That dragon is programmed to show up in certain spots, specifically when you use the ladder. I don't know how much you can plan for. There was not a red dragon as part of that enemy formation last time. Is that the same dragon, I wonder? I think so. It only took 2 hits that time. The dragons must have some kind of weird wraparound mechanic. I think the fishmen only have a hit. Oh. Karnov, I can't stay mad at you. I think the fishmen only have a hitbox, or a hurt box rather, around their middle torso region. I keep shooting my fireballs between their legs. Okay. I can't tell if shooting the hidden spot is revealing the hidden items or if it's just being in a certain location. Get them off the screen. Just get them off the screen. I want to look for items, but sometimes you just gotta get them off the damn screen. You again. Uh-oh. That was a new fireball pattern. Oh, back here. Not the most impressive checkpoints in this one. Oh, I forgot the diving helmet. Chat room, how do you feel about game where moving underwater is not so great, but it can be good if you get the underwater power-up? Like the frog suit in Mario, do you just feel neutral about the water and then feel good when you get the frog suit? Or do you just end up kind of wishing it was like the frog suit or close to it the whole time? Do you appreciate the bonus or resent the weakness? Mario underwater movements okay enough? Yeah, that's part of it for sure. Like, the non-powered up version can't be actively bad. If it's fine, but then gets better, if you find the power up, I think that's decent. Like in the, ooh, another secret. Like in the aforementioned Donkey Kong Country. They're maneuverable enough underwater, and the threats are not so crazy. But when you do get on guard, it is a feeling of elation. Boy, oh boy. Consistency, that's the problem. My problem with Karnov is the consistency. Sometimes these fishmen go down in the single combined volley. I should be walking under them. Sometimes they don't spawn. Keep thinking about the Zora form in Majora's Mask. Huh, interesting. Different kind of game though. Because, like, that's a story. That's basically like a progression item. Ew, they make you spend magic. What is the purpose? Poor Link. He goes through that entire foul transformation. And for what? Okay. I figured it out. I have figured out the fishmen. I should be going under them. They make it feel bad to have better swimming somehow. How can that be? Were the controls just, like, unmanageable on that version? Relativity. Okay, we got a dino. I have 5 boomerangs in the tank. So why not just use the boomerangs? Okay. Again, no big deal. I'm kind of surprised that I get to keep all my items on a continue. Oh boy, but has anyone been keeping track of how many continues I've used? Because I think the Japanese version only gives you 3. One sec. One second, please. Okay. I wonder if there's anything over here. Some kind of secret for landing on this ledge. You can't do it unless you jump off. Nah. As established, you only get air control if you jump. If you walk off a ledge, you gently fall straight down and there's nothing you can do about it. And I can't think of any other game where it functions quite like that. I'm sure there are, but none come to mind. Review number 2? Put that in the queue for the officials to take a second look at. Haven't gotten a good goggle spot in a while. And no birds this time. I have not been able to figure out the logic of this. I'm not like upset by it or nothing. It's just confusing at all. First time in quite a while, we've been fully powered up. I want Karnov to get even more powered up than this. I want homing shots. I want a 5-way array. I want rotating fireball shield. I want homing shots. All of these things could have been in the hypothetical 16-bit version of Karnov. What kind of game would 64-bit Karnov been? Because on one hand, Mario-style exploration platformer game where you get to use all of your funny items would not be bad. On the other hand, given that this is his primary ability, I'm kind of imagining a Sin and Punishment style rail shooter. Gonna say a 2.5D deal. Something like one of the Goemon sequels. These bosses take way too many goddamn hits with the fireballs. Hate to say it, so we're gonna be using not the fireballs on them every single time. I think I accidentally activated Boomerang. Nope. Okay, now that I have figured out go under fish technique, those weird, constantly respawning fishman sections are not so bad. It has been 2 hours and 45 minutes approximately since the stream started, and no one has found it, so I will now reveal to the chat room, if you care to look under your seats, I used Slime 2's alert functionality to revive the old Karnov sound clip channel point rewards in some form. I think they might be a little bit loud. Did it go? I didn't hear it. Are you hearing that? Because I'm not. That's odd. I tested them a lot. No. It didn't go. Why not? No, if one of them doesn't work, none of them are gonna work. Oh, 1 second. Let me try this. It seemed to be working before when I just had the browser source existing anywhere, but it might actually want to be in this scene. Oh, I think they're queued up.
Balloon!
Okay, so there's a queue. That's good to know. When I did it before with Sammy, they were able to overlap. I don't know if it's going to be a dedicated queue in this case. So have fun with that if you're so inclined. They are quite cheap, because we're playing Karnov after all. I don't... Man... Whatever. I don't know if they'll always be there. But they will, at the very least, be there while Karnov is on the screen. The hitbox is funky. Diver Karnov's hitbox is absolutely funkier than the standing one. And the standing one was already a little funky. Okay, I accidentally put shoes on. Didn't want that. There we go. But yeah, Slime 2, if anyone's curious. If anyone is looking for this type of functionality on their own stream, Slime 2 works just fine as a channel point soundboard, because you can just essentially make it an alert with no visual. Ooh, wings. Not quite as, you know, Certainly not as customizable as Sammy was. But as something where it's not its primary purpose, it performs just fine. Uh-oh. I keep forgetting to duck. I lost my ladder. How did I lose my ladder? Because it was out when I died. No. I loved that ladder. What other sound clips did I have on stream? Does anyone even remember? I had that strong bad one. The Adventures of Lolo one, but that one was only for when we played The Adventures of Lolo. And I guess maybe Kirby Superstar? I don't remember. Okay, let's not fuck around. Throw a boomerang, and it's dead. It got hit twice by the same boomerang somehow. Cool. This is a strangely programmed game. Everything works. It's just strangely programmed. This stage is manic already. Oh, man. Those guys were in the first stage. I don't remember them throwing anything. Highly advanced game. It learns as I do. No problem. Got little elves. Or whatever they're supposed to be. Just calmly face down every threat as it comes until it is fully neutralized. There's only so many of them. Oh. My bad. Ah! I thought so. They're making me climb the damn ziggurat. The hanging gardens. What if I just load up Civilization 6 right now? 12-hour stream. Don't finish around. I did stream Civ 6 once. I was just really in the mood for it, I guess. No. That's a shame. Yes, I finished a few Civ games. More than most people, I would say. Oh my. Oops. Oops. Sneaky fellow. You again. I have to hit her in the head, too. Boomerang. One boomerang is fine. That didn't start until I stopped moving. Can I delay that indefinitely, I wonder? Why is my UI dim? What the hell is happening? What a funny game. Really using all the colors now, you guess. All the items are dim too. I can't get over this enemy that's just a yellow muscle man that falls from the sky and then runs at you. They look like dock workers. Okay. So that enemy's not normal. Have bombs revealed a secret even a single time so far? Is that something up there? What is this? What is this palanquin? What is this elevator? Oh! Okay. Except now I can't get my ladder back. Not a switch. You just gotta touch the trophy display case. These enemies are either lumberjacks or dock workers, which are the same thing, just different elements. I can walk right in. Let's walk right in. Why don't we walk right in? I can activate my shield here. The shield in particular, I don't quite understand the conditions of activating it. I think it's only in certain spots anyway. Is this mandatory? I can't get over there. Do I have to deal with this tombstone man? If you're still in the middle of shooting, you can't necessarily jump. That's been catching me a few times. What about boomerang? I can't tell if I'm doing damage to those guys when they're in tombstone form. It's either that or they just have a lot of HP in general. Oh! I was about to smart bomb. I should have paused. A lot of scripted stuff going on in this level. Mysterious pit. There's something going on with the shooting. I don't like that it starts on game over. I almost mashed it that time. There's something going on with the shooting that prevents me from jumping right away sometimes, but I can't quite figure it out. Maybe I just want to use a shield here for insurance. That is... They didn't flip those coordinates quite right. For some reason I didn't jump. Is it because that block I'm standing on disappears later? Is something about that fucking up the jump detection? This is the only spot where I felt this problem. It's like the camera wants to move down when you're there. It's a scripted camera movement. Maybe the camera logic is getting in the way. This is the most heinous enemy I've faced so far. Without a strategy for this guy, we simply have no hope of clearing the Japanese version. Let's go up. I forget what was up. Maybe I can just jump over the entire pyramid. I didn't think of that. No. They knew. Not even jump boots would make it. Let's go left. There's stuff left. I could not land here before because I just fell straight down. That accomplished nothing. Maybe you can enter through that side. Here's an idea. Ladder. And up. And down. Oh, the ladder. It's so strong. I also think I understand his behavior now. He only shoots right after he turns into a tombstone, which he only does when you shoot him. There is absolutely something about the ladders that summons these dragons. It has been too consistent. Can I ignore? Get ladder back. Can't fall down. Can at least... What did I fucking tell you? They're there purely to punish ladder usage. I wanted to easily defeat the Tombstone Man, but the Flying Dragon punished my ladder usage. I just wanted to get that one clean for the future Shit Video Games Make Us Say compilation. And the reason they've been shooting two sometimes is because I've been re-triggering the tombstone more than once. It all makes sense. Seems like I do have to kill this guy. If I'm careful... And if I'm careful to only trigger the tombstone once, it is way easier to dodge. Now we know. I want my ladder back. Wonderful. Beautiful. I was worried they were not going to die in a single smart bomb. Or clapper, I guess is what they are called. No. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, there's been nothing quite like that yet. This is a smart bomb area. They are testing my resources. Not a polite place to start me, but hey. Please clap. I have never even watched that clip. Because I think it would make me feel too bad. It's really hard if you have any empathy. Yeah. Shit, I activated it twice. I can't be watching these cringe compilations. I have basic human empathy. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, I'm on microphone being like, please use my channel point rewards. Please clip. Please engage in any way. Shit, this was too close. This was too close.
What the hell?
Hey, stranger, the name's Joe, but you can call me like...
Melty Kid, great timing. I was just somewhat ironically begging people to engage with the stream. I just typed /stream. That's not how you do it. Hi, Melty Kit. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Melty Kit Raiders. You were playing UFO 50, right? I think I saw in the thumbnail a brief glimpse of the Karnov-like character in one of those games. Thank you, thank you. Sound clips are back thanks to the basic functionality of the Slime 2 client. Hello, hello, hello. Please enjoy. They're loud on purpose, because they're supposed to be a little bit jarring to me, personally. I know the game is very much not Karnov, I can tell just by looking at it, but the little man looks a lot like Karnov. Or at least he does in my memory. I'm letting him get too close. We are playing Karnov today. I don't know if you've noticed. I like Karnov. I'm infinitely charmed by him as a character. I played his game once on stream before, but boy oh boy, it's pretty hard and weird. So I was not able to beat it. But I'm gonna try and beat it today. The American version has infinite continues, so I'm using that as the training mode, and then we will switch to the Japanese version as it says above, which has a fan translation that will let us see the cutscenes. It has actual story text. But only, I think, 2 or 3 continues. It is an arcade port at heart. You also assumed it was Karnov-like. I bet many people who have never actually played Karnov would assume it was Karnov-like, but no. Karnov is a weird little platformer jump and shoot game where you have to use the many amusing tools at your disposal to try and gain the advantage. I don't know if anyone's ever going to be making a Karnov-like these days. They'll want to make their Metroids, they want to make their Castlevanias, they want to make their precision platformers. They don't want to make a game where you can use a ladder to gain an advantage against a creeping tombstone man. That is real, though, actually. I can't think of any... Like, what is the modern equivalent of a Karnov? What genre even is Karnov? You have a bunch of tools and equipment and stuff you can use. It's like very slightly Wonder Boy adjacent, I guess. Except you don't really get upgrades. Nobody's making stuff like that. As always, it falls to me. What's the best way to do this? But that hits both. I only have one smart bomb left. I do kind of want to save it for the other room. Shantae? I don't even think so. That's just a straight up regular Metroid type game, but with melee. That's like the main thrust of it, I think. People are unwilling to make a game where you're not going to see everything cool that they put into it by default. So they don't want to make a game where you need to use these consumable items you might not have in order to get certain things. I thought I despawned them for a second. I was excited. If I just do this like this, when it's far away, and only do 4, it should be fine. As soon as you activate it more than once, it's a problem. Nobody wants to make a methodical platformer these days. Dang it. They're like, well, if I'm gonna make a game where you gotta be patient and observe, I might as well make a Souls-like. Because then I can put the tag on it. Can we convince the kids that Karnov is a Souls-like? Someone should make another one. I don't remember who currently owns the rights to Karnov and all that other old Data East stuff, but they're certainly not going to do it. It falls to the fans. The real fans. What was the last appearance of Karnov? Probably his very small cameo in the background of Windjammers 2, which also had Chelnov, if I remember correctly. Ooh, when I have the 2 fireballs power up, it hits them both. That's actually worse. But I do want it. Can I maybe just jump over those guys down there? These 2 are mandatory. Because the path doesn't open up unless I do this. Nobody wants to make a game where you can just take a ladder with you through the whole game. Pay on DP. Whomsoever they are, I see. Can I just... Can I just go? I think I can just go. That's good. Then you have this guy. Okay, just look for the safe spots. Look for the friendly spots. Take advantage of their own vantage point to help you defeat their foul brethren. Haha! Not bad. Two of them. I don't need two. Is this a new boss? I'm scared. Oh, this guy's scary as hell, isn't he? Okay, there's like... not enough logic. Not enough logic to their pattern. Dang it. I wasted my boomerang. I keep expecting those guys to die a lot faster. I'm now become accustomed to the enemies later in the stage. I did not shoot. If we are to be successful in the future, we must master and control these little inconsistencies, these intricacies, let's call them, of Karnov's controls. The little weirdsies, let's say. Every game has its little weirdsies. We actually do probably want to climb to the top because that'll get us another smart bomb. They're a little annoying, but to be fair, they are one of the only enemies in the game where you can very consistently execute a specific plan on them. I want these Ks. I'm trading a smart bomb for these Ks. They do seem to appear at reasonable rates and places. Those tombstone guys are specifically, seemingly, dang, for fuck's sake, one of the only actual real scripted spawns in the game, from what I can tell. I'm dead. The camera moves too much when I jump to the left for it to be useful against that guy. This is a mean checkpoint. I don't like this checkpoint. Do they just make you do this slow part over and over? Oop, I accidentally turned on my boomerang. Wow. Kills those in 3. Not terrible. I will attempt to use it while I have it. It goes full screen. Problem is you can't shoot your fire or anything. The game just does not like it if you do too much stuff. When I fuck around and kind of mash those buttons, it starts eating inputs. No way you can get both, eh? Something hidden. Ah, I can get neither. That's cool. Just the batter to make this faster. Okay. Probably better to just ignore those ones. I might end up using a smart bomb just for this one red guy. Ah, a shield. I didn't even see that before. Do we just rely on this for the boss? The problem is, I keep turning around and fucking it up. Get it to spawn and then... do our best to dodge. Okay, not bad. One shield per one boss is worth it to me. Is this the wings stage? They are. The last time there was a wing section, there was a little tone indicating that I could use the wings. Ooh, I don't like this. Ooh. Wait, what? What's the passage? Thank goodness they put these hidden wings. I am to kill this then? Right. Had to jump. No problem. It's all knowledge. Knowledge-based gaming. We're going positive on wings. You can only have one shield at a time, good to remember. Okay, is it killable? It is, okay. Now I know. I'm gonna assume I need the wings for everything. Which is a somewhat frightening proposition. But they are being fairly generous with them. There's no altitude decay. So for those nasty statues, I can just find the right spot and hang there. Okay, this absolutely has to be a bomb spot. We found one. We did it. First time in the game that has worked. Ooh, they're letting me use shield and wings. It's time. It's time to view Karnov's ultimate form. You again. Did our best. Just had to trust the shield in that instance. No problem. Stage 9. Final stage. I would have loved maybe just one more music track in the game would have been nice. Steady. Okay, so that screenshot they showed in the manual must actually be the last boss. I was about to say I'd never seen the last boss of this game, but I guess I have now, if only for a second. Okay. I guess this decision is made for me. Kind of my only option there. I didn't want to waste time investigating another route. Oh, come on. Why? No, I want to go that way. They all do this, huh? I thought it died. Really? Not much choice. Wings could have solved that? No, like I said, you can't use those except at designated spots. I guess that specific enemy pauses its movement more than the other one does, so luring it to the right would have actually worked in that case. Okay, let's try this again. Get up there. Get up there. Ah! I can't believe you can retrieve your ladder. I can't believe I found that by accident. That was tenuous. That was terrifying. I want stuff. Give me stuff. I want health. I want an extra power-up on top of my other power-up. I want Super Karnov, please. Okay, sometimes you're just in a spot, I guess. Can I go down? I can. It seems fucked, but I can. Oh. I guess moving far enough that the camera panned down a little bit has locked me out of the top path. Dang it. I guess I have a minimum distance. Good to know. It's all accumulated knowledge. I want to try. I have to know if the top path is good. Oops. Sometimes accidentally using that boomerang. And it can be not so good against multiple enemies. It's a little relentless. But surely there will be something worth the trouble. Even if it is just a nice and direct path to the end. These rock throwing guys, I think their behavior might also be based on whether or not I shoot them. Oh, it just puts me here? I don't know if that top path is worth it. I was about to say, at least I'm accumulating clappers. Oh no, I picked one up. I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought they were limited to 6. But I was just looking at my boomerangs. Why boomerang? I want that. I want the power up. Can I go down and around? Nope. I don't think that's the best way to get the power up anyway. I want to approach from the top and then walk back. Not that it matters. I should be using a smart bomb on those guys for sure. The diabolical spawner. Now the camera's locking me in. In this level specifically. They want me to pick a path and stick to it. While double checking the translation patch for this one, I saw another patch. That was one of those classic, hey, I fixed the game and made it playable. Parenthesis, based on my own presumptions. Close parenthesis. And honestly, I didn't see anything on that list that's really the important stuff I would have fixed. It just kind of makes the game generically easier, if I'm not mistaken. Top path, unless there's something hidden on the top path I didn't find, I don't think it's worth it at all. Too dangerous. Just to get you over hereabouts. I don't know what the hell these are supposed to be. Unfortunately, the manual only listed the bosses. At first glance, I keep interpreting them as owls. But they kind of look like weird little vampires. Oh, easy. Easy one for once. Never mind. Okay. Everything can go through walls with me. Which is the name of my memoir. Ooh. Ooh. Dramatic. That's what the patch should have fixed Let Karnov go through walls. Only when an enemy does it, too. Every time you witness an enemy go through a wall, you accumulate a charge of wall. I don't even know what to call it. It's just for fairness. This does not look like a dragon. This is like a bug. Oh, that's the dragon. Never mind. That's just a statue in the middle. That has nothing to do with the final boss. Ooh, that's a rough part of this. That's a rough part of this process. The question is, if I take another path, will there be a checkpoint to trigger? Ball neck dragon. That looked kind of cool. The eyes in the darkness. We'll see. We'll see how much more complicated it gets than that. It was a wizard in the arcade version. I wonder how different it was. No, we want to go down. I did get hit. The little Draculoids, they shoot too fast when they show up. So just landing there and going for it does not work. I don't know if I want to explore the downward path, because this way has a guaranteed power-up. Just dodge them. Acrobatics. Twinkle toes. Stick and move, Karnov. You're fine. And there's another one. I don't think there's something below me. So let's see how far. I mean, well, if you got here without boots or a ladder, then there would have to be a way down below, wouldn't there? I think I just killed myself by walking off that edge instead of jumping. No, we're fine. Okay. What awaits me? That boulder got real close. Okay, I went all the way to the bottom, and I'm going up. And that ladder leads into the fight. So it's possible that going this way triggered a checkpoint. Possible. Oh, So you have a projectile too. Oh, it was a to continue anyway, so now I won't know. What hit me at the start of that fight? It looked like the same thing as the projectile he shot afterward. I'm hoping the middle did not fire a projectile, because that seems like it would be fucked up. I'm hoping that was just a weird projectile spawn from the dragon itself. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Let's see what happens. Cannot deal with those guys. They are too hard. Is there something below here? That's also a good question. No. Okay. Oh wow. Then if you do get to that one spot without any tools to your name, what the hell do you do? They give me extra goggles here, but I haven't seen an explicit goggles trigger spot yet. But I mean, the best thing I could find that's hidden would be more health or power. Nah, but who knows how useful that would actually be against the boss. I'm not actually sure whether or not enemies can get hit by more than one fireball per frame. Honestly, falling down there is probably for the best. It takes me straight to this, and I dodge the vampire owls. Just gotta be a little bit more careful with these birds. I don't know, can you use a bomb somewhere? Oh, did I forget to pick my ladder back up? I guess they give you lots of stuff, if nothing else. Foolish. Doesn't even go where I wanted it to. Full of surprises. Full of surprises, this one. Hell of a level. Accidentally used the boomerang, just let it go. Always retrieve your ladder. That is the #1 rule of this world. I bet the ladder will be the ultimate key to defeating the final boss as well. No, that's fine. I didn't take the jump confidently enough. That's my own fault. Oops. I don't want to lose a life, or really a damage there, so let's take advantage of these infinite continues real quick. I don't have a second controller plugged in, so I can't hit the Karnov destruct button. I wish they'd let you stock ladders. No, I don't. That would make being able to pick your ladder back up a less important mechanic. And I think it's cool that you can do that. I wish they'd let you upgrade your ladder. Every ladder I grab above the first one should add to the length of the ladder. Or maybe like add spikes to the ladder so I can use it as a weapon. That's not that bad of a flash, is it? On the smart bomb? A rare instance where they chose not to use pure white for the screen flash. We got an excess of boots. No, that's not where I wanted to be. I wanted to be all the way on the bottom. Okay, this was fish. That was sudden fish path. I remembered. I remembered. Let's still go in from the bottom. Was there another power-up somewhere? It doesn't matter. I have 80 seconds. And they're like real seconds, too. Okay, not that hard to lure the fireball away. Why sometimes darkness? Just for fun? Just to have a spot where I can't hit it? Just to fuck with speedrunners? Ooh, what's the Karnov speedrun? What does that look like? I can't use any of my items right now. Ah, okay. I wonder if there's a way to glitch a ladder into the arena. The timer also stopped, which is good, because I feel like I gotta be real methodical about that. Hey, I did it. Am I stuck? Yeah, you can't even go back. You can't even pretend you're doing a loop 2. Hey, I beat American Karnov. How about that? Excited yet? How many continues was that, do you think? Closer to 50 than not. So can I beat it with only 3? I have a lot of knowledge now. I have a plan. We can try and prioritize K's. Top 5 games where you collect a big letter K's. Number 1, Karnov. Number 2, Donkey Kong Country. Number 3, Donkey Kong Country 2. Number 4, Donkey Kong Country 3. Any more? K's. In Bart's Nightmare, you collect Z's. Sort of. K's. We can't stop unless we think of one more. I'll consider it. I'll consider it during the break that I'm about to take now that I beat Karnov, parenthesis, N-A, close parenthesis. Mario's like Karnov. We'll go on the Mario screen. I will refresh myself. I will stretch. I will loosen up. I will grab some kind of snack. And when we get back, it will just be the rest of the night as attempts on the Japanese version. I don't know quite how much confidence I have, but that's what we will do. I will catch you then.
それはある暑い夏の夜のことだった。僕が街を歩いてると、向こうからマンボズボンを履いた太ったおじさんがやってきた。その男の名はカルノフ。地獄から僕を追ってこの街へとやってきた。闇夜の国からやってきた。彼の名前カルノフ・ボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。カルノフどこにいるか僕は知ってる。ほら下水道、東京タワー、近所の駄菓子屋、ゲームセンター。初めて彼に会ったのは僕がまだ子供の頃だった。試験の途中居眠りしそうになったら、どこからともなく彼の声が聞こえてきた。気がつくと答案用紙の向こうに彼がいた。一人でいるって寂しいね。でもいつでもカルノフいるから大丈夫。僕の友達カルノフ。カルノフ大人の人には嫌われる。でも僕たち大好きさ。カルノフボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。
街を歩いていると、向こうからマンボズボンを履いた太ったおじさんがやってきた。その男の名はカルノフ。地獄から僕を追ってこの街へとやってきた。
闇の国からやってきた。彼の名前カルノボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。どこにいるか僕は知ってる。下水道、東京タワー、近所の駄菓子屋、ゲームセンター。爆弾攻撃。行っちゃダメだ。ダメだ。火炎放射。そっちへ行っちゃダメだ。ダメだった。筋肉ムキムキ。帰ってこい。帰ってこい。
初めて彼に会ったのは僕がまだ子供の頃だった。試験の途中居眠りしそうになったら、どこからともなく彼の声が聞こえてきた。気がつくと答案用紙の向こうに彼がいた。
一人でいるって寂しいね。でもいつでもカルノフいるから大丈夫。僕のお友達カルノフ。カルノフ大人の人には嫌われる。でも僕たち大好きさ。カルノフボンバレス。僕らのヒーローカルノフ。爆弾攻撃。行っちゃダメだ。ダメだ。火炎
Alright, that's good. Returned from movie night, which was Live Wire with Pierce Brosnan doing the worst American accent. How worst we talking? Was it actively bad, or just like a sort of Liam Neeson level, completely generic? Did it have a twang? Did it go in and out of having a twang? Hang on, let me go on my Blue Sky. I'm gonna retweet myself. God damn it. First of all, let me re-up my Go Live. Another 4 hours? Sure. We'll go past midnight. Why not? Let's put Karnov back on the screen. This one. Because that's what we're going to be doing pretty soon. What type of message am I typing? We beat American Karnov, which has infinite continues. Now we will try to clear Japanese Karnov, which has, I think, 3? I definitely used more than 3 before. No, I definitely want to do it. That's more clear. You should be happy to see Karnov. He's happy to see you. He is a hero and protector. He fights for your freedom. Made myself that black tea, honey, soy milk latte thing that I enjoyed so much the other day. I could not think of a thematically appropriate drink to make for Karnov today. No cocktails came to mind, although Karnov's Revenge would be a pretty cool name for a cocktail. There certainly is a long-standing tradition of setting cocktails on fire, depending on where you go. But I don't know. Obviously, the first thing that comes to mind would be vodka, which is not something I get terribly excited about. Karnov's Revenge. How do we make a drink like that without resorting to just putting in Fireball? Fireball, the cinnamon-flavored alleged whiskey. Doesn't matter. Where are my resources? Here they are. I was thinking a little bit more about what makes Karnov Karnov. I think, in general, in the early days, the most common type of game was just like short side scroller with an unusually high amount of variety. And there's not like an incredible amount of variety to Karnov, but it's there. The different levels feel very different. You have the dedicated scuba helmet level, the dedicated wings level, all of that. So I think it counts. And that type of game is just kind of a lost art. Barely anyone even wants to make short games, to be honest. They should. They're the easiest ones to make. A short game with a lot of variety. Let me know if you see one. Let me know if anyone ever uploads something like that to Steam again. The thought of the 64-bit Karnov thing again, and do think it would probably involve a variety of outfits. A variety of outfits. Karnov's hats. I mean, he very explicitly has like 3 modes. Land Karnov, Sky Karnov, and Sea Karnov. He's very accessories. Shield, goggles. Is this a collectathon? Is this a 3D collectathon? Are we looking at a Banjo-Kazooie? I don't know. We'll see. We'll consider the question again in the future if I ever see someone produce a low-poly model of Karnov. For some reason, I don't see a whole lot of fan art of Karnov. It's weird. It's so weird, chat room. I don't get it. Someone explain it to me. Your brain went to Gex, which made you recoil a bit. Could Karnov quip? Oh boy. If he did get a 3D game in the 90s, he'd be quipping. And you know it wouldn't be an actual Russian guy doing that voice. Karnov is mostly silent to me. He can be boisterous in victory. Obviously, he will shout out the name of his move when he does it, but other than that, I consider him to be a bit of a thoughtful, stoic observer. Arms crossed, standing in the corner of the function, having a perfectly good time. Fire-breathing circus strongman. We could just bring that archetype back in general. Okay, let's get into it. For some reason, there's just a strange archetype where as soon as a man is of a certain size, in any respect, he gains the ability to breathe fire. Why is this? The fat guys in video games, fat men in Japanese fighting games, they can breathe fire for some reason. Why is this? Is there an old legend I'm not aware of? Did it happen once in a famous kabuki play? I can see it. I can see it in my mind. Let's start up. Let's start up the fan translation of Karnov. Let's not. Let me get the credits. Who translated this for us? Release date 2006. Last modified 2017. A relatively recently updated translation patch. How about that? What did it fix? I don't know. Someone added a cheat code that let the translator finally test out all the endings. That's good. And found a display bug on the intro, which is now fixed. Translation provided by Vice Translations. Kitsune Sniper, aka Fox Hack, for hacking. Red Comet, for hacking. And An Ni Hen for the translation. Roughly contemporaneous with the Karnov is Coming to Town remix. You're not wrong. The 2017 arranged version. Finally, someone gets it. But yes, shoutouts to all of our hardworking fan translators, ROM hackers, in general. Be careful not to accidentally open one of these games I've previously played in Messen, like Double Moon Densetsu or Chaos World. Once upon a time, there was a little town in the land of Klamina. One day, a sorcerer named Alakatai appeared and stole the villagers' treasure.
What the hell?
Who's this now?
Stranger, the name's Joe, but you can call me like...
You gotta watch out. Hello, variable goo. You were playing a Goemon something or other. You were playing what looked at a glance like a Goemon Game Boy Advance game, but I don't think that exists. Maybe it does. You were probably playing a PlayStation thing. I typed /variable when I went to do the shoutout. Goemon 4 on SNES. Ooh, okay, yeah. That was one of the later ones. Makes sense why it looked so damn good. That was like indistinguishable from a 32-bit game at first glance. Variable goo, everybody. If you can't trust a fan of Goemon, who can you trust? You ever played any of those Goemon RPGs? I've really been meaning to check those out. GBA was a 1 and 2 compilation. Ooh. Updated in any way? 1 and 2 are alright. Assuming you're talking about 1 and 2 on the NES. If you're talking about 1 and 2 on the Super Famicom, then that's quite a package. You want to try a Goemon RPG, but don't think there are any in English. I have excellent news for you, my friend. As far as I know, both, I think there's 2 Famicom Goemon RPGs. I'm pretty sure they've both been translated. I will double check for you. I will check my own information. I won't force you to go out of your way to do such a thing. Goemon, platform, NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. Getting them mixed up with the Goemon RPGs on Game Boy. I see. Yeah, Ganbare Goemon Gaiden and Gaiden 2, both fully playable from adventurous translations, with a couple of addendums for the first one. As for the Game Boy, no Goemons on the Game Boy. Not listed on romhacking.net anyway. Were there RPGs? I don't remember seeing Goemon RPGs on the Game Boy during my research. It is surprisingly not helpful to just type the word Goemon into search engine. That gets you other things. Yeah, I think... No, it hasn't been that long. The NES translations are like relatively recent as far as translations go. There's the top-down one on Game Boy. I played a little bit of that. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon on Game Boy. That's like the one with the little baby sprites. Yeah, that's also top-down. Game Boy Color. Ah, there we go. I had forgotten about the Game Boy Color. That's an RPG. Why is there a modern-day child? Is this a Pokemon game? Yeah, I remember that now, though. Ooh, there's a bunch on Game Boy Color. I didn't check Game Boy Color. They would list Game Boy Color separately from Game Boy, I think. Let me check that for you. We sit in silence. We continue to sit in silence. That is important. I think they list the Game Boy Color separately. They don't. Okay. Hi, Hound Karnov. Hi. Did that question or statement come out exactly the way you wanted? Yes. Okay, good. Just checking. One of the one top-down Game Boy one is that the only English officially in Konami Collect. I did a shit job of reading that sentence. Speaking of things not coming out right. But yeah, when I did my one big Goemon variety stream, I checked out that one. It's not only available on a Konami collection. I think it's only available in a PAL exclusive Konami collection. That might be me misremembering. Okay. Let's move on. Yeah, it's Euro only. Yeah. Wild. I got Karnov to play. As it says, we were playing the North American version until we got one clear, because that version has infinite continues. We got it after using like 40 continues, and now we're moving on to the fan-translated Japanese version, which has, I think, 3 continues, but leaves the cutscenes in, which means we will get the actual story and an actual ending, assuming we're successful. The villagers tried to defeat him but failed. Alakatai ordered his demons to attack them. Seeing the trouble below, God decided to send an envoy. His name was Karnov. Karnov only did bad things during his life on Earth, so now he worked as a servant of God. What say you, Karnov? You must save the people below by using the power I now give you. Now go, Karnov! Ganbare, Karnov! Akrakathum, one of the Goemon 4 bosses, has an MGS torture sequence style boss. Ugh. Blech. No thank you. I find this game very pleasant. I just like to look at it. And now that I know that my ladders are infinitely recoverable. I can get a lot more of this stuff. I want that. But if I put a ladder there, I won't be able to get it back. I think this stage has enough power-ups anyway. Another boss was a Puyo Puyo boss, but it was way stiffer and all trash blocks are the same color, which means you just accidentally do huge counter chains. I suppose that's better than designing it in a way where you get stuck in the fight forever. Speaking of mashing, I absolutely refuse to mash as much as this game wants you to, so I am using a turbo button. Rest assured, it is set to a fairly normal human rate of mashing. I have a policy of setting the turbo button to slightly lower than I can actually mash myself if I go as hard as possible. I don't know how much that matters in this game though. There might be a limit. Let's try. Yeah, there's a limit anyway, so who cares? I refuse to hurt myself. I enjoy streaming, but I'm not going to die for this art. Sounds like that Goemon game has quite a bit of variety. And I was just lamenting the lost art form of the short platformer game that has an unusually high amount of variety in it. I guess all the later Goemon games like to do that. The first one on the Super Nintendo certainly had first-person mazes, tons of optional mini-games. Why can't they get this? I had to jump. I fell in the water. Well, I don't like that. I'm tempted to restart already. But on the other hand, how good could this attempt possibly be? No, that debt's too cheap. I'm gonna reset. On the first level? The very first one? No! No, it's all wrong. Third is like half Zelda in overworld, half Metroidvania in dungeon. I gotta make good on my promise to check out that whole series. I've beaten a few on stream, including the first Famicom one, which I'm pretty proud of. Ah, that's the origin of the first-person mech fights. I don't know how familiar you are with the N64 one, but would you rate them as more or less functional than those? These guys fucking stop. There they are. Secret goggles. Secret alleged goggles. Haven't played them. I recommend the first one quite a bit. Never played the second one, not yet. Okay, do this right. Do this right, why don't you? There we go. I like that. One of them got a full decomp. I'll confess, I don't pay that much attention to news of decomps. I don't 100% see the appeal of the decomp. Aha, see? Fishman on the first try. It's all that prior experience. Well done on overcoming the first obstacle. Beware the faces on the statues ahead. They are not what they appear to be. I don't think there should be any stage design differences between this one and the American one. I definitely did not go up when I did the American one. Fire is cool. Hey, thanks. I don't know if she's here right now, though. Potentially it lets you modify the game well beyond the console limits, but so far that's really only relevant for like Oot and Mario 64. I see. Well, when someone makes like a super cool, updated 60 FPS HD version of a game I like, then I'll pay attention. Let me know when there's a Quest 64 decomp. Let me know when they do the Ogre Battle 64 decomp. Honestly, let me know when they figure out a way to make Ogre Battle run properly in an emulator. 'Cause that would be nice. It's still very slightly got display issues. Boss already? At full power, it's not so bad. The first 3 levels or so should be fine. Do not let your guard down yet, Karnov. The Earth Dragon's only weak point is its head. Referring to a dinosaur as an Earth Dragon, I can get behind that. That's what Earth Dragons should look like. Most decomps are N64 because they like mapped the console out or fully decomped it, so any of those are more possible than you may think. Oh, I think they're very possible. I just don't think people are gonna do them. Know what I mean? How badly do I want those bombs? I don't think bombs are worth it. Even in the stage where they were like, make sure you have bombs, I didn't really use bombs. Let's go down. I think down's probably better here. It's like when you play a badly fan-translated game because you know it's not getting another one. Yeah. Always a bit of a shame. Always a bit of a shame when it's like a not super famous, not super popular game, and the only fan translation is from like 2002. No! I stepped off the edge and lost my ability to do anything. I accidentally dropped a bomb. I've confirmed that bombs do not hurt Karnov. That's good. I haven't found a boomerang yet. Or it adds brand new bugs. That's always fun. I had to apply a addendum patch in the middle of my stream while playing Kingsfield because the fan translation had a bug that caused the game to freeze on the save screen that it said only happened on actual console, but that patch is like 20 years old. Apparently the emulators caught up enough that the console only bug shows up in them now. Ooh, I didn't get a boomerang, so I can't beat this guy in 2 hits. We gotta use all our tools. I can use the shield. We'll get more shields later. I'm going good. I haven't lost a life yet on this attempt. I picked up at least one extra one from K's. That's a good equip sound. Yeah, let's just use the shield to get through this as safely as possible. There. The thing about most of these bosses is that they shoot at you when you shoot them first, which makes them very hard to dodge and retaliate. No mortal knows what Alakatai's appearance is like. Crossing Ice Mountain may be a problem unless you have enough bombs. An area completely glitched out. That reminds me of like... You know, I watch Macaw45 quite a bit, and he'll play old DOS games, other old computer games like that. And there are a lot of cracks where it's very obvious that the people doing the cracks tested if the game would start, did not play the game anywhere beyond that, and the cracks are just completely fucked up and not playable. And no one's ever attempted to make another one because the crack already exists, right? Back when people were just cracking games for clout. DOS games are a scary world. I know so little about DOS computing because it was before my time. And I wasn't much of a computer guy even as a kid. I just didn't have one, so I wouldn't have had an opportunity to use DOS. So I barely know how a DOS prompt runs in the first place. I'd like to play more DOS games, but currently, unless they already come pre-packaged with a DOS box environment that works, like the ones off of GOG, I wouldn't really know what to do. Computer games in general, I have... What is beeping? You're beeping. Ooh, smart bombs, I like that. Computer games in general, I have basically no experience using a virtual machine. I really need to look into that more someday. I need a clever, well-experienced associate to help me out with that. Okay, like... How can you tell me this is not a bomb spot? What are you saying to me? Do I get in there from the left? I didn't see any gaps. There's a lot of enemies in this game where they actually... They mostly just react to when you shoot them. Once you know that... That's the ladder that makes your neurons fire. It's definitely an intriguing object. Here? No, that would be a lot to dig through. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay. Too many super robot Bargons in this game. Oh, dang it. One step off the edge. That's all it takes. Karnov needs a double jump. If someone made a modern Karnov fan game, he'd definitely have a double jump. Because, I mean, they're not gonna not put balloon in it, right? Wow, do I want to go up? There was a power-up down below. A hidden one, but a power-up nonetheless. It's so funny how he has not just a completely different falling behavior when you walk off an edge, but a specific sprite for it too. Ah. Never mind. I'll go. I got the power-up. Get the power-up and then go top. Maybe that's the best. Uh-oh. Ah, that's right. The top path gets you bonus wings. And a good spot to use them. No shield. Let's just find a spot. Oh no! I didn't even realize she aimed so much. Ooh, maybe the wings aren't good there. The shield was better. You love this enemy? I can get you a picture of her from the manual if you like. Please? The American manual describes her as a snake woman. I don't quite agree. Where the fuck am I? We want the Japanese manual for the better picture. And you know, while there's some more people here, I can show off these little pictures I like from the manual. There's Karnov's ultimate form doing his ultimate move. There are people today who know about Karnov, but don't know about his beautiful angel wings and golden shield. There she is. That, you know, that's, I don't know, man. That's like a caterpillar. That grosses me out. I don't want it. You can have it. Her featureless green blouse. You like it less now. Yeah. That's fine. Just use it as inspiration to make something of your own that you like even more. Check out the mustache on this lion. Check out this guy's face. He's not sure what's going on. He's just worried. When is Karnov finally going to be a guest fighter in a big fighter? It's his turn. I know. I keep saying it. I don't want guest fighters in modern fighting games anymore, but I will make an exception for Karnov any day of the week. Alright, go away. Remove. I also hate the Fishman. The Fishman's very annoying in the game, although I did figure out a good way to beat him, so, you know, not so much anymore. Sometimes shit just don't spawn. This game, I swear, it has random seeds. Spawn the fucking... Give me the power up. I know it's here. Thank you. No good. Get me out. Games used to be personalized. What if there was a game produced back in the day where every single cartridge had a different seed? You have failed me. You are pathetic, Karnov. Oh Lord, I beg of you, give me another chance. Very well, but do not fail me again. You have to press start and select at the same time on the game over screen in order to use one of your continues. What's the plot of this game? Ooh, I just read it before you got here. But I suppose I can summarize it. There was a man named Jinbarov Karnovsky, or Karnov for short, who only ever did bad things in his life, and because of that, he was forced to become a servant of the gods in the afterlife. Some kind of evil wizard in the arcade version, or I guess dragon in this version, is threatening a small village in order to get some kind of treasure, and has let his army of demons terrorize everyone. So the gods have sent Karnov down as an envoy to try and fix the situation. It is unclear how much of Karnov's power is natural, and how much of it comes from the blessing of the gods specifically. Maybe here? I don't know. I like to believe he was able to breathe fire during his actual life. It's unclear how much of this ties into Fighter's history. Dang it. I don't want to waste continues like that. Fighter's history and Karnov's revenge could be before this game, because the Karnov in that continuity certainly is doing many bad things in his life. I like to hope Karnov did not relapse into doing bad things after being granted a second chance by the gods once already. Dang it! It's because he throws another one when you shoot him. It's a little annoying. Just for a bomb? I mean, I don't know how far they would ever expect you to dig with bombs to get something. The angel wings, I think, probably came after. Probably came after his time on Earth. Can I safely fall from here? Okay. Perhaps I can find a shield. Did I have a shield for this fight before? I don't remember. No, I didn't. I think I bursted her down with a boomerang. That's what I did. I lost my boomerang. Can you back up? Can you back up? I missed my boomerang. She's not as tall as the Earth Dragon. We're learning, we're learning, we're learning. Those guys are awful. If you can't kill them in the first volley, they are awful. Nah, as soon as you shoot him, he shoots another one. That is not gonna work. Karnov is not pathetic. Be nice. Oh, I forgot to hit the buttons. That's okay. I don't mind not continuing from there. That wasn't going well. You have a limited amount of time to hit start and select, or you do not continue. As long as that doesn't happen to me on, like, level 9, I won't be too upset about it. Something I read in either the manual or online implied that the bombs are not just for walls, but also structures. I really don't know what that could mean. Like, I don't suppose I can blow up a door. I accidentally activated my shoes. I am curious, there's a comprehensive strategy wiki page, so I might look up some stuff just to get a bit more of an idea of what kind of secrets there are in this game. I'm going to do that right now, actually. I'm just going to leave Karnov sitting here so you can enjoy the music. I wonder if they have maps. Stage 1. This is the arcade version. Oh yeah, those ostrich riding skeletons that one box made such a big deal about don't even show up in this version, huh? Doesn't say anything about using bombs to find anything. Well, I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, we're not taking a death in the first stage. We have to do this. We have to get proficient. That first run was going pretty good. I just need an actual strategy for I almost called her Medusa. She looks like a Medusa. At first glance, she reads as a Medusa. She's categorically not a Medusa. Full power, no problem. Just keep this for everything. Sentidusa. Sentidusa. That just makes me think of a Medusa with specifically 100 snake heads. Medusapede. Medusapedia. Medusa Wiki on fandom.com. I love Karnov's awesome MF Doom mask. He gets to wear it for about 6 seconds in order to see through the veil. Villains.com page for Centipede Lady from Karnov being made as we speak. For some reason, I don't think that's true. I just can't imagine the Centipede Lady from Karnov having that many shooters. We just saw, in real time, someone being intrigued and then disappointed by Centipede Lady from Karnov. Up or down? Down had the wall faces. I don't like the wall faces very much. We probably want up. Ah. What was this good for? We get enough wings later to do wing things, so let's do it. Smart bomb. UKs. The regular bombs are not that useful. Another mask. I do like to have a mask in the tank. Not even a chance. Those first two stages are very short. Like the water stage is a problem, and the last stage is a problem. The dedicated flying stage might be a little bit of a problem. There was a little hitch there as the camera moved. Did you see that? I saw that. No, like I said, I can't get another ladder here. I cannot put a ladder down on top of this ladder, so how would I even get those? Is shoes enough? Nope. I think I tried that before. Well, what do you do? Another mask. Well, I can't carry two. As long as you react in time to the gold men, they're no problem. If they do even a single attack, they're a huge problem. I think I can trigger a power up here somewhere. No, it's the boomerang. Oh yeah, that's also what I used against this guy before. That was close. If I don't touch the ground, I can indefinitely stall the victory screen. Yeah, the ladder's pretty strong too. I hope that they let me recollect it when I hit the ground. Okay, good. There is barely any text in this game. These cutscenes are so short. How lazy it was. My, how lazy it was that they decided to just take those out. Unless the problem is that they thought they were too Russian at the time. Too Russian and too religious. Oops. Oh, that's okay. Ah. Smart bombs are good. Using more smart bombs. That'll get us through this. More judicious use of smart bombs. Boy, oh boy, imagine if there was a Super Nintendo Karnov game and you could use the L and R buttons or something to switch items. I'm not gonna worry too much about the stuff in the caves. How much could there possibly be of value? If I need to go down there? No, I don't. Like this guy. I can't think of a safe way to take that guy out. Boots. Games don't have boots as power-ups anymore. Okay, horrible centipede woman, what do we want to do? Just staying above her with the wings wasn't very helpful. Because she can extend her head upwards and shoot upwards, so it's not like we can kind of sweet spot and just finish her off. Shield would probably solve the problem, because shield solves the problem with every boss, as far as I can tell. It only lasts for 5 hits, but that's pretty much enough. I could combine wings and boomerang. What's more valuable to me? Let's go down. Let's save the wings. I'll just try to do better with boomerang. I've lost my boomerang. Shield it is. What is going on? I think I accidentally put turbo on something here. I think I accidentally turboed my pause button. There is no turning back now, Karnov. Will you be able to swim through the Black Sea up ahead? I looked into it. Oh, I don't have a diving helmet. Where the heck did I not get a diving helmet in this run? That's odd. Oh well, no big deal. I looked it up earlier, and geographically speaking, swimming through the Black Sea would leave us not in Russia anymore, kind of no matter what direction you went in. Oh, I guess he doesn't go that far. So maybe he's going from one little coastal outcropping to another. I've got this all on lock. This is old news. I no longer fear any fish man. Not land fish man, nor sea fish man. The clam, maybe. Clam is rough. I think there's a power-up right here, if I hit the right spot. I don't know where it is, though. The hidden power-ups can feel pretty inconsistent. I didn't even find the other diving helmet in this area. Ah well, it's not that bad when you have the triple fireball. You again. Oh, what do I do? Boomerang. Ha 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 ha, okay. Hitbox review. Fourth hitbox review of the stream, please. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, the diving helmet's right here. I just didn't notice because I was too busy ignoring those bombs. Okay. There it is. Why didn't that show up before? Huh, no boomerang. No boomerang, no nothing. So what is the strategy for T or X? Ladder? Ah, there's a boomerang there. Did I can't get them. Something's glitched. Something similar to this happened in the American version too, so I don't have anyone to blame. Oh no, I did get the boomerang. What the hell? Were they just moved to some other imaginary coordinate? Everything's falling apart. Oh, that's a bad combo. That kind of sucked. Sometimes it just does this. What was beeping over here? I can't go back. Is there a goggle spot there I don't know about? No, I got it. It just... I think this water stage might just be a little bit fucked up. As long as you hug that wall, it shows up. No, I still collected that K, it just didn't disappear. And now these items up ahead, I also seem to collect them, they just don't disappear. And they fuck up some nearby tiles. Well, there's no way this is my fault. I'm sticking with boomerang. There! That's what it's supposed to do. Alakatai lives on the mountain just outside of Cleamina. There lies a tall tower ahead, but you will need to use the wings to reach the top. Collect them in Stage 6 and save them for Stage 8. Okay, I was remarking on the UI being dimmed in one of the stages earlier. I didn't realize it was also brightened in some of the others. How many continues is that? Let me in. Put me back in, coach. I think you have 3 continues. You can tell which one you're on by how injured Karnov is on the screen. 1 bump, to bump in a bandage, to bump, bandage, and sling. So we've only used 1. That feels like a trap. Maybe if I spawn them first. These night guys remind me of... Honestly, I was gonna say Castlevania. But disembodied armor guys like this also remind me of an enemy from Ragnarok Online. Don't know if anyone here would know what those were called. Okay, I think this is a multi-fish tower. He cheated because I can't duck that one. The ladder helps, it's fine. Ah! I looked at chat for a second. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna blame you for what I did. But that's what happened. Okay. There's the technique. No problem at all. I am always accidentally using that smart bomb. Hang on, do I need to... Oh, what was that? I can use wings from here. Do I want to? Not really. I don't think so. There's a power-up down below. I feel like that supersedes just about everything. These are one of the only enemies where you really can't stop them from shooting something as soon as they spawn. This guy's gonna trick me. You again. What do I do? Use another shield? There's kind of no reason not to. They keep giving me shields. The shield is kind of the one thing that guarantees my safety. As long as I don't accidentally turn around. The monsters up ahead may be troublesome, so you must use the magic shield. However, your back will be vulnerable, so be careful. That's what I was just talking about, sir. Thank you for reinforcing my point. Stage 7 already? Hey, we only used one continue. Maybe this ain't so bad. It really is all about accumulated knowledge. Right, the pyramid. What the hell did I want to do in the pyramid? Is this where the tombstone guys show up? I know how to deal with them now. And then that, and then that. And then the boss. As long as I find another shield, the boss won't be bad. I don't remember if I picked one up here last time, though. I might have used something else on the Medusa. I didn't jump. There's something about that spot. If I press jump while crouching, I do jump. Nothing about crouching anywhere else seems to cause that. Just be extra careful, it's fine. Okay. 5 smart bombs? Let's use a smart bomb. I want those Ks. The Ks are more valuable than ever. You know, I was commenting earlier that needing to get 50 Ks for a life in this seemed like too much, and I didn't think I'd ever gotten one. But now that I'm playing, if you're actually going for them and trading your items in for them, you actually do get plenty, I think. 50's not... Oh, there is a shield. It's just easy to miss. That gameplay improvement patch I mentioned earlier, one of the changes they made was lowering the amount of Ks you need to 30? That actually feels too low to me now. Oh, the timer didn't pause for this boss. Hang on. It must only pause for the final boss. Good to know. I was being a little bit flippant there. You must fly through the next area. Take too long and you will fall headlong to the ground. Oi! Well, that was rude. Continue number 2. I beg of you, give me another chance. The camera's a little funky. The camera and the way it affects enemy spawns is a touch funky. Get a shield. There's like enough shields for every boss, just about. No, go up. Well, I mean, I don't need to fight it now, do I? Were my wings flashing? I didn't notice. I have the shield, so I don't need to go down there anymore. Those guys on the clouds. Oh, man. No air control. Ooh, I wonder, though. Would I be able to activate the wings in midair? Hmm? You can. Okay. Assuming the whole stage is a wings area. Oh, I can't get past this thing without taking damage unless I hurt it. I didn't realize. Uh-oh, uh-oh. You can! Okay. Everything is okay. Till I run into that. Okay, no. I remember. It's the last continue. What I remember. Our last chance. How bad could the last 2 levels be after this? I don't even remember the second to last one. I'm trying again. I hit the thing. Didn't I? Are there? I didn't use 3 continues, did I? Well, that's okay. Are there only 2 continues, actually? I'm sure I hit the thing. Let me look at Strategy Wiki again. Give me the info. How many continues do you get in this version? Doesn't say. For some reason, you get that information on Wikipedia, not Strategy Wiki. No, it only offers 2 continues. I misread. The game ends after the 3rd one. You can still hit the buttons and it plays the little scene, but he doesn't let you. Well, that's still not too bad. We got far. I can do another attempt. Let me chill out for a second, though. Goddamn. I gotta stretch. Whoo. Ugh. Woo-wee. We need more support for Karnov. We need some motivation for Karnov. I need the people to come out for Karnov. Please clap for Karnov. Hang on, I actually need a big drink. Thank you for clapping for Karnov. Skeleton Witch, are you the one... Someone in here I remember being particularly excited for Kingsfield. Was that you? Are you a Kingsfield person? Maybe? Okay, okay. There is an almost 8-hour Kingsfield VOD from last week for anyone who wants to check it out. We will be returning to it as well this week. I'm quite enjoying myself with Kingsfield. Jesus. The Karnov reaction time. If you saw some, I'm glad. Hopefully it wasn't the part where I bumbled around for like an extra 45 minutes because I never found the dragon temple. You feel so powerful in these first few stages. I wonder if that's really a worthwhile use of the goggles. But I mean... Well, I was about to say I don't know how many other goggle spots there are, but I wouldn't know that because I haven't been to those spots with the goggles. Maybe next time, if there is a next time, I'll skip that. See if anything triggers in the next couple of stages. Can I skip this? I can. Okay. What was above? Do I want anything from the above? I want to check out the bottom again. There's a power-up on the bottom. Not that I need it this time. We're just beset by gold men. That's the only issue, right? Robot gold men. And bouncing yellow lumberjacks. I remember all this. No problem. Small problem? No problem at all. What is this? It looks like a... the timer's going, so I can't really pause. Hang on. It's just occurred to me that this sprite, when it's not activated, seems to resemble a woman in distress? Like hand on face? But it's tricking you. I didn't even notice that. It turns into a foul creature. It turns into a kind of out of place alien thing. I'll leave that ladder there, you can keep it. Yeah, the top path is just better, I think. The stuff's not that impactful, but it's still stuff. I don't know how I was able to duck that. Again, a little bit inconsistent. But it's a charm point. Don't worry about it. Karnov, we love you. I genuinely don't know how to get that stuff at the start. Can't use a ladder at the top of the tree. Boots don't do anything. Doesn't let you activate wings anywhere. I don't care for those bombs. I don't want to spend anything on bombs. I just have not yet found the worthwhile application for bombs. Smart bomb, sure. I can replace those goggles anyway. I still think lower is better here. That's like half of an extra life right there. Oh, that's how you get it. It's so weird sometimes. I didn't find that before because I didn't hug the wall on my way down when I dropped. Because I jumped, I missed out on it. Okay, that's fine. Just get in its face. We got lucky enough. I'm not using a shield on Earth Dragon. Still no clue where to spin these bombs to get in there. I'm super curious. I'm just gonna look at that. Karnov gameplay. Karnov walkthrough. What level is this? 4? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you just dig in through the left side at the start. But it takes a lot of bombs. Okay. The strategy wiki refers to the boss as a Spider Woman, which, again, don't agree with. I have 14 bombs. Can I go back? No, I can't. Okay. We'll keep it in mind. That one guy is genuinely worth an entire smart bomb. His position is unassailable. Okay, let's see. Wings get us across safely. Yeah, let's do it. The wing stage has plenty of wings in it, in my opinion. Good enough. One hit is good enough. Health is a resource. What's this? Ocean stage? Where did I get that diving helmet on the last attempt? Just keep moving. Little bursts. Burst fire. Is this worth it? $7,000. Yeah, probably. Again, that's more than 5% of a life. Okay, no glitch. Let's just move forward. Diving helmet Karnov can outrun the entire screen. Very easily. That could be a problem. Also getting his head half stuck in the ceiling. Could be a problem. Okay, we're good. What was the boss? Another T-Rex, right? One boomerang, and it doesn't take much after that to kill it, so no big deal. That clinking, as always, is my spoon in my mug, if you are curious. This stage looks cool. That ate my jump again. We got these pillar ladies. We got that cool silhouetted, like, Roman city in the background. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know you could get on top of here. Huh. That's a little odd. That doesn't quite mesh up with what I thought was the active area of the ladder. But hey, that's interesting. Can't land on the pillar. Okay, so not that much of a point. I don't think. Don't get tricked. Don't get tricked by the last one. Is 2Ks in a smart bomb worth it? I'm not sure. Just get me the health, I beg of you. Get me my Karnov Super Ball. Get me my Karnov snacks. Shoot, I don't have a ladder. Can I get up there? No! Well, the shoes help anyway. Huh. I thought I would be able to jump up there. I have no hope of avoiding those owly things unless I simply memorize where they are. What? Really? Nothing? I gotta use shield. I don't have any health to risk. Efficient and effective use of resources. It kind of reminds me of Arkista's Ring, where your success in that game is almost entirely based on how many ninja paralyzing devices you save up and how well you use them. Hey, I beat my old high score. What do you think of me now, chumps? There's no reason to go that way. We scale the pyramid for our extra smart bomb, and that's it. I bet there's something that the goggles are needed for. Somewhere on the way up there. I should start saving them more often. One of the things I appreciate most about the design of this game is that while your health and attack power-ups are the same item, you don't lose power-ups when you take damage. So even when you've only got one hit left to live, you have most of your power. You feel like you have a good chance. Smart bomb that. My smart bomb didn't trigger the first time. I took a hit for no good reason. That's no good. It's gonna spawn the dragon. It didn't. Maybe it only spawns if you activate the ladder in the very middle. There's another life? Wish I could see them somewhere. Nope. Dang it, just move the camera a little bit more that way. These red rock guys are a menace. An absolute menace. Use the shield for everything. That's the strat. Find out where there's a shield in the stage. Use it on the boss. Why wouldn't I? Why would I ever not fight the boss with a shield? Why wouldn't I just save the holy water for the whole stage? Okay, flying stage. Don't fuck it up this time. We got 4 lives. Incredible. Have you ever seen a Karnov with 4 lives? You gotta go down here first to get the other shield. Very important. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. That's kind of fun. The fact that you fall so slow is actually an advantage here. As long as you have at least one power-up, these really cool-looking statues, to be honest, are perfectly fine to deal with. You just need the downward angle and you're good. Now I know. Now we know. Huh? No, bomb. cheap shot. These little baby Ridleys are being cheap right now. Ah! That's okay. We had 4 lives. We haven't used a continue yet. This is the second to last stage. Where am I exactly? We have a shield. We should be fine. We lost our power-ups. That's a pit. But we're okay. Good trick, cool trick. Oh, we can use another one. No problem there. But it's not going to let us use the bombs, is it? Until we have to land. I do want that. But wait a minute, it's stuck in the ground. I'm not going to be able to pick that up, am I? Okay, forget it. I think I have to go to the top first. If I want that. Then loop back around. Falling rocks. I didn't even notice that before. Hell with that. We're fine. 2 power-ups is enough. That's a healthy response to seeing falling rocks. If you're curious. As a responsible adult, that's what you should be doing in the event of falling rocks. Well, that was ass. None of those were hitting because I was ducking. Hoo boy. There's 3 lives in 1 level. We still have our continues, so it's not a big deal. It's in the bag as far as I'm concerned. Our knowledge base has simply become too developed. I think I heard something dinging back here, actually. I can't go. I thought the goggles might have activated. Aha! Another set of wings. Not, well, honestly, not that important. Not that cool. Lets me be a little bit flippant with them. So I can discover some new things. All I really want out of life. Uh-oh. I forgot he was up here. I mean, again, just kind of gotta. Oh no, it ran out. Hang on now. I didn't have enough fireballs, maybe. I should have stood further back. I didn't have much of a choice. I fell down from the above. Once you equip the shield, you're kind of stuck where you're standing. Because if you ever turn around, you're just gonna get hit. Okay, the rocks aren't so bad. They're not like those RNG crystals in Crystal Man stage of Mega Man 5. I don't actually know how random those are. A Highland Shark. You distracted me and I died, and I expect recompense. It's not a good trick. It's a mean trick. It is a repugnant trick and I revile it. You ruined my high score. My high score is so important. You're not getting out of this one by just huffing your nose at me. You're in big trouble. I'll never forget this. Stage 8 of the final playthrough of Japanese Karnov. Ah! Right before the end, too. We were going so good. At least now I don't have to go down. I have 8 sets of wings, no problem. Just do it. Get the Ks. We need the lives. We don't gotta go down anywhere. We can get another power up on the top road. So that's fine. Just a straight shot. What if... I have 9 sets of wings at this point. And fully powered up. What if I just fly past this stuff? Get a shield, a boomerang. Deal with that super easy. Hang on. I don't know if that's a pit or not. The boss is above us. Okay, we'll use the shield. My god, it truly is the strongest Karnov of all. It truly is his ultimate technique. His install. All artifacts activated. Alakatai is hidden deep inside the mountain. Now go. This stage is a little fucked, but I have a route through it, more or less. And the boss is not that bad. So I simply have to be careful. And as established, we don't have to worry about the timer as long as we get to the boss. It is the one boss that freezes the timer when you get to him. I'm feeling good. This feels like Victory Road. Uh-oh. Is that bad? It's fine, actually. We survive. No big advantage to being on the route above this one, so no harm, no foul. There's an extra power-up down here, actually. That's good to remember. Was this the path that had... Oh, I have to go down. I'm not as far east as I thought I was. We're going to end up fighting one final funny surprise fish right here. Oh no! Dang it. I forgot about the 2 tombstone men there and I lost my nerve. I was thrown off balance. There wasn't enough space to run underneath the funny surprise fish men. That's the problem. They've all grown wise to me. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, this is fine. We have an easy route, well practiced. That gives us 2 power-ups, that's all we need. Last time we picked up a shield somewhere. I don't really remember where. Straight to the bottom is fine, I think. It's a little bit more circuitous, that's all. One last fishman appears there. Wait a minute. This is new. Okay, no problem. Adaptable. That did not happen the last time we took the bottom route. Let's absolutely not take the bottom route in the future. How about that? How does that sound? This is the last boss. We don't have a checkpoint. We don't have any items that would help. I suppose I could just do it perfect first try. Big finale. Ah, my head. I still have one more, right? Yeah. I have one more continue, no problem. I'm not pathetic. I'm ever learning. I'm learning and growing. How dare you? 2 lives. We keep our Ks. So we should be able to get another one. That was a stupid way to get hit. That's okay. We won't panic. We know where to get 2 power-ups. We know how to deal with everything. We know to stick to the high road this time around. We do not engage with any of the weird vampire owl things. We do not let ourselves get thrown off by a surprise flock of birds. Okay, nothing that way. This is not the path up. I don't think there's any way up this way. It is. Maybe that's better. Just fully high road it, no problem. And then that's the secret way in. That dodges the fishman, that dodges that caterpillar woman I genuinely didn't know was there. We have 2 hits. We're warmed up. We only have 2 fireballs, that should be okay. Just lure it into shooting its projectile high, which is easy enough if you're jumping out of the way of it in the first place. When it comes from above, jump over the fireball and hit it on the way down instead. And we'll just chip damage it to death. No problem. Nothing but time. Actually, now that I look, I didn't even realize this before. I only have 1 fireball anyway. They disable the timer, they reduce you to base power. They really want to make sure it's the same fight every time. Did I die in 1 hit? Is that a 1-hit death fight? Interesting. Even if I had a shield item, I'm not sure how useful it would be. Huh, that's funny. That's a new wrinkle. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock in. Huh. Well, now I know that it's not that important to get full power, so I'm even less worried about taking that first hit. A checkpoint would be nice, but that's about it. Certainly we don't collect as many Ks as I thought we did in this level, so despite the fact that I have 36, we're probably not getting another extra life. There's some down there. I don't want to go down there. What the hell was that? Because I was in the air, it didn't scroll, so I couldn't jump over here. That's fine. You know what? You're fine there. You stay over there. We have a ladder here, so it's no problem. Suppose... I mean, how helpful would a shield even be? It's not like we got hit by the fireball, right? Boomerang? Will they let me use a boomerang? I couldn't activate it during the fight. No. It really is just a fully preset battle. Oh no, I do have health. Something weird must have just happened there. Can't hit them. Can't hit it. When it's dim, by the way. Which just seems to be random. We want the middle. And then we just do this. I should jump earlier. When they're lower. And then shoot from the ground. Come on, man. Ah, okay. Not too bad. Kinda came down to the wire, but hey, that went from 40 continues or so on the first attempt to less than 2. Having vanquished Alakatai, Karnov returned to heaven, and God said unto him, "Well done, Karnov. I have kept my eye on your battle on Earth. The land is safe once more. I have decided to release you from your servitude." He's a normal man. From this day onward, you shall live on Earth and help your fellow men. He's the dad from Doki Doki Panic now. The next morning, there was a man standing in front of the village temple. Karnov followed God's will and worked in the village. Alakatai was vanquished forever. The end. Thank you, Fire Mountain, for the resubscription for 43 months and message of congratulations on becoming the dad from Doki Doki Panic. A 7-stream streak. Does this make up for my terrible foible? Absolutely not. Of course it doesn't. What a foolish question. All you need to do to get a streak is be in someone's stream for like 3 minutes and it counts. I don't know if you've actually been here. Okay, well, we got an ending. That game has 3 endings as far as I know, and I'm gonna assume it's based on how many continues you use, because what else would it be based on? I know in at least one of them, Karnov's reward is that he is promoted to a god of war or god of battle or something like that. This ending's good. Karnov gets to live a peaceful life. I don't know if it suits him. I don't know if he's willing to keep it up for long. I think adventure calls to him. Well, now we know. Now we know Karnov is beatable. Now. That continuity is up for debate. I didn't find the legendary treasures. I didn't know this game had legendary treasures. Making this up. I needed to activate the 4 secret quest points. I don't have any information about the endings other than that. Hey, thanks. Thanks for the thumbs up. We beat Karnov. We're done playing video games for the day, so probably I will stop raids. I will stop potential raids for an hour. We got 2 raids today. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Melty Kit Raiders and Variable Goo Raiders. We beat Karnov. I like Karnov. That game is very interesting. And, I mean, I say this all the time. I say variations of the same shit every single time. It's fun to learn. Once you learn it, it's very satisfying to execute on the plan. I guess the next Karnov related goal is to try and get the other endings. So we'll play it again sometime in the future. Hopefully do well enough to use less continues. Again, I can't think of anything else it could be that it depends on. Are we done? We're done. I should end. It's been almost 7 hours. Mondays are always funny. I should have taken a screenshot of Karnov as the dad from Doki Doki Panic. What am I gonna play Doki Doki Panic? I want to play Super Mario Bros. 2 in general. Am I really gonna play it twice? Or should I just play the... Who did that? Thank you. I mean, those won't be here on the next stream, because Karnov won't be here, so might as well get them out of your system now. Doki Doki Panic. I've seen Super Mario Bros. 2 so many times. I'm more interested... Fire! That's her. I'm more interested in Doki Doki Panic, if possible. I have almost, honestly, weirdly enough, after all these years, almost no experience with Super Mario Bros. 2. I feel like I've played maybe the first 2 worlds 100 times and never gotten any farther. I wonder how long a no warps playthrough of that game is. Well, we're done. Close that. Put on different. Put on different. Put on different, why don't you? Let's do this. Feel like it's been a bit. It's been a few streams since we got this one. That stream is over, god dang it. That's a done stream. That's a stream in the bank. Say hi to Nova for me. What am I doing now? Next stream's on Wednesday. What am I doing on Wednesday? I'm gonna play Kingsfield again next week. That's one of them. I have a Super Nintendo, well, Super Nintendo and Genesis, but I'm playing the Super Nintendo version. Jump and shoot style action game with a movie license attached that I don't think I've ever even talked about before. And I have both a demo for an RPG on Steam and an actual RPG on Steam. I think I will look at it in the same day. Demo first, of course. Should we do Kingsfield? Should we do Kingsfield on Friday again? That's an interesting question. When you're doing a game in multiple parts, spread out over multiple weeks, is it better to designate one day as that game day so that everybody who wants to play it, or watch it rather, knows when it is regularly? Or do you do it on different days so that people who want to watch it, but it's impossible for them to make it out to one day, can potentially watch it on a different day? These are the questions. Why do I think about this stuff so much? I just care about people being able to see what they want. That's what it's all about. That's why I retweet my own artwork 2 times after I post it at 8-hour intervals, because the people who follow me should see the thing they want to see. And it's weird that they don't. I just want people to see the thing they want to see. That's what's important to me. I'll change up the day. Let's change up the day. Why not? We have another RPG stream, so I can put that on Friday instead and let that go long. You do pick a day, but also if I want to do it a different day, I do that. I guess so. It's unnecessary for me to think about this so much right now, because my audience is not even that big, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to optimize. I just need to relax and have fun. You need that automated because you can't remember to do it. I mean, the way I do it is I finish a piece of art at 3 a.m. in the morning and then post it immediately so that I don't have to think about it anymore. I go to bed immediately so that I don't look at the number or pay much mind to social media. And then when I wake up, I retweet it. And at that point, I'm over it. So I don't stress out about the social media numbers then either. And then 8 hours later, I retweet it again. It's a pretty good routine. Would it be better if I could do something about the 3 a.m. part? I've always been like that. I've always been sneaking out of my room at night to play Gunbound on the family computer. That part's fine and normal? According to you. According to 99% of society at large, I'm a problem. It works out fine for me, honestly. There's just one day, I have one work day where I have to actually get up way earlier than my other work days. The rest of my days are great. I have nice flexible hours and it works great for me. Except for that one, every second Wednesday, I have extra shit to do in the morning. Am I rating someone? I'd love to. I didn't rate anyone last time. Let's look at the suggested collabs list and randomly raid one of them. No. These people are all cringe. Raiding into them would lower my standing. It'll get the ball rolling. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be one of those people who can just raid someone they don't know, that they've never watched. Like, kudos to them. I got that one nice raid from a stranger when I was playing Into the Breach. Although actually, now that I think about it, other raids from strangers were during the Pokemon playthrough. That one was obnoxious. And during the Simon's Quest playthrough, that one was obnoxious. Yeah, that's why I've made it kind of a habit. Anytime I can't find someone to raid, I will go to the retro category, for example, after my stream, set it to recently started, and just check out the people who are raiding roughly after me. See if any of them seem cool. And then I'll vet them for a while, and then maybe someday in the future they can be a raid target. I work too hard. I work too fucking hard. So much time into that for what? 230 followers. Give me some money. Everybody give me money right now, or else I will only do bad things for the rest of my life. Yeah, a lot of times I've been in a stream where they raided someone they didn't know and it's been a regret. Yeah, it happens. God, remember the Simon's Quest playthrough? When it was so obvious that those guys... That one guy plays Simon Quest all the time, he has the same audience all the time, and they raid other Simon's Quest streams specifically to try and see people get frustrated. But I didn't. And they kind of broke down over it. How can you reward what he did to me earlier? He cost me my high score. That's fine. I can't police generosity. Thank you so much. See, the reason I know that they were specifically trolling for frustration is because that channel has an emote of a full screen animation from Simon's Quest of someone falling through an invisible tile in the floor. And the first time it happened, after they raided, they all posted it. Get another thing. Publicly denouncing that channel. I don't even remember who the fuck it was. Play a different game. Experience life. It's kind of a funny emote though. If it wasn't your only thing, that would be kind of a funny emote. Check out this fucking image. Check out this image I saw earlier on supermariobroth.tumblr.com or whatever. Check out this image. Where is it? I saved it, right? Check out this image I saw on Super Mario Broth. Isn't it just the dopest shit you've ever seen in your life? Grind time. Who is this guy? I know you don't recognize him when he's showing this much attitude at once, but this is actually our dear old friend, Super Mario Brother. Now, what else I got in here? Anything fun? No, yeah, in case anyone didn't notice, yes, we do have the Goemon back in as a gift sub alert. Thank you very much again for the gift sub. I mean it sincerely. And I do love to see that cute little Goemon jump around. I think that's one of the best gift sub alerts on Twitch, quite frankly. Can't get much better than that. Remember this? Remember when we played this? Oh, I was thinking about going back to Street Fighter 6 World Tour mode one last time to finish up the Ingrid stuff specifically. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. Karnov World Tour was pretty awesome. Boy, oh boy. I liked World Tour. It fucking dragged on at the end. They did not need to add a whole ass second city. Maybe a small whole ass second city, but not what they added. I still have fond memories of it though. They added a whole ass second city, and they added a huge section that is a nightmare. a nightmare to navigate. And then they make you do 1,000 fucking search and find fetch quests or whatever the fuck in that nightmare navigation area. I did a lot of that off stream, and you're lucky I did. I forgot. I had this on the other scene. I forgot to activate him. I forgot to put him in my hand. Here, now he's my familiar. He can find a hidden switch in the wall and hit it for me. Anything else? Oh yeah, there's this animation this bespoke animation I made for when I was talking about not Success Corp. I was talking about Data East. During the Metal Max streams, I was giving the history of Data East. I used this to represent them going bankrupt. Oh, look. Karnov Familiar has his own little Karnov Familiar as well. It's Karnov Familiars all the way up. Up to heaven, that is. What was I doing? I should look at the fucking twitch.tv. That's what I said I was gonna do. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Ah, that's what I was worried about. I was considering rating G-Pool, but I thought they might be about to end, and it turns out they are. Who else we got? They are gone. Okay. Oh, I think Big Fake in Hell might have just started. Ring Racers Mondays. I don't know much about Ring Racers. Let me check the uptime. "13 minutes. This doesn't look like Ring Racers. This looks like a DJ set. It could be both. We have some more FF5 over here. That's about it. Yeah, why not? Let's raid Big Fake in Hell. They're nice. Ring Racers is fighting games for kart racing. I mean, how much do you get to attack and destroy the other racers? Do I get to throw punches? If not, I don't think that's quite an accurate statement. You can attack and destroy the other racers. You can do a spin and fuck up someone who drives near you. I think I need more than that. Like, what's the neutral like? Is there neutral? Are there mix-ups? I don't know what definition of fighting game we're working with here. It has mechanics. I mean, a lot of games have mechanics. If you put your cart in neutral, it doesn't drive. You show up now. You speak for the first time all stream just to say that to me. I'm gonna banish you. I gotta make a banishing dimension. For you, Land Shark. So many people wrong me in so many ways. I work so hard. I work so hard to beat games like Karnov in one sitting for you people. I don't hate you. I just think you could be better. I don't hate anyone. I just want people to live up to their potential. That's all I'm trying to do. That file is called Karnov Sleigh. Karnov Sleigh, if anyone's curious. I think it was named that when someone sent it to me. Someone was very enamored by his appearance in World Tour. This is cool. Thank you. Karnov and I both thank you. Does formatting matter when you're typing in someone's name on twitch.tv? I don't know. You're not positive. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are the other streams. I think I will vary up the day King's Field is on, so it will not be on Friday. That's the only positive. And last time, the Steam game was on the middle stream, the Thursday. So perhaps I'll vary that up too. We'll do the Steam game on a different day as well. And then on the final day, whatever Super Nintendo game I'm teasing. There can't be that many jump and shoot licensed movie titles on the Super Nintendo, right? Someone can figure it out. That's it. Thank you all for coming out. I'm glad I finally beat Karnov. I enjoyed that a lot. I hope people got to see the climax of that. I hope it was exciting. Sounds like an amazing breadth of a subject. I got nothing to say. It's time for Cool World. We got 5 seconds left. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.